Come on in, yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, put your drink, let it shine. Kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go, it's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, Mo never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand, Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit, this ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it, we don't cage. Over panel, hit the link, step in. If you both say it loud, stand firm, let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no invention in the zone. Real, but the real talk, yeah, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. They know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Good morning. Man, we've been on the stream for 12 hours straight. We start a new stream over here. Let's see what these motherfuckers at. One person. How you doing, one person? Good morning, you. What up, Mo? Yeah, we still on, Mo. We still on from last night. She's still on from last night. That's crazy. "12 hours on that other stream, and we just not coming over here." There go the link if you want to get on, Mo, before you go to work. Beans and Chanel should be on her way over there. They say after 12 hours, it records over the other stream. "12 hours. I'm gonna watch it back. It must have been real good. It's in the chat, Mo. It ain't the same it ain't the same link. I had to go into another studio. "12 hours. I took a nap and woke up. These niggas still talking. Where the fuck they at? The link is in the all right, I'll drop it again, Mo. They probably still on the other channel talking, man. Bring their ass over here. Good morning, everybody on their way to work. Welcome to the conversation with the congregation. Hold on, let me go see where these people's at. Fuck. So after 12 hours on the other channel, we decided to hop on over here. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the morning.
Good morning. Welcome.
Welcome to the morning show.
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
Mo was just in here. Mo was just in here.
She up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cue Ball, what up, Cue Ball? Cue Ball Crew Con in the building. DJ from Crucial Conflict. So after 12 hours on the other stream, we decided to bring the party to the new room.
Hell yeah.
What we talking about? What we talking about?
Man. This nigga just been saying women can't lead. You feel me? They don't need to be in leadership positions. So.
Former DJ.
I feel like women are great leaders, and I put it on everybody. It's just as many bad leaders. Like if women are bad leaders and bad in political positions, then what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
But they not meant to lead though. It just seemed like, look, it seemed like to me, right? If you actually,
but you believe in God, right?
I definitely believe in God.
Okay. I can take that from you.
Okay, let me tell you how crazy shit got, right? Because God made man, and He made a woman to help the man, right? Now, fast forward to today, and the men doing all the help, like men helping the women. Like a woman finds a man, and the man takes a lot off her plate in terms of helping her, right?
Okay.
Ain't that like the total opposite of how shit started out?
You feel like it just switched up, it's reversed now.
I'm trying to figure out how and when it switched up. Because if men was here for the purpose of doing what he's supposed to do, God made woman as a helpmate to help this man do what he needs to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
At what point did it switch up to where now a woman find a man and the man help her do everything? It's like the roles reversed, and I'm trying to figure out when.
Was it when the men went off to war?
Hit the link. Come to the new
women
channel.
had to? Was it when the men went off to war and the women had to step up and do certain duties that they didn't have to do before?
I don't think that got nothing to do with it.
That's
I don't
when a
think they
lot
got
of women had to go get in the workplace, is what I'm saying. You said you don't know when. I think that's a lot of women had to go and get in the workplace and take over. They even the little women's baseball league, you know what I'm saying? Just different things because the men went off to war and they wanted to keep the things going. They put women into place. And maybe that, I'm just saying maybe that contributed to it, you know?
Okay, so where does the expectation come from?
Wait, contributed to what?
Because the whole thing we're talking about is man was put here for his purpose, and the woman was put here as a helpmeet, I'm trying to figure out when did it all switch over, because now when a woman meets a man, she's expecting him to help her instead of her helping him, which was the intended purpose of a woman, right? It was to help the man. But now,
You believe in the Bible, yes.
right. So if that was the purpose, when did it switch?
And I was saying that I think maybe when the men went off to war and women had to go and get in the workplace more, it may be a time like when it started to change. That might have contributed to it, is what I'm saying.
I can see how that. No,
No?
I can't see. I can't. When did it go from? How did it go from? I keep saying the same thing, but I'm trying to find this answer though, for real. Because if you was put here on earth to help me, then when did it shift to yo, I'm hand out as soon as we meet each other? If you can't do nothing for me, why are we talking? You know what I'm saying? So when did it switch to that? And it's damn near impossible to find a woman to help you as a man. Like they tell you, if you broke, you shouldn't be dating. So you telling me I got to have all my shit together before I go get somebody? That's just like a man saying, if you fat, you shouldn't be dating. If you ain't got your body, if your body not T, you shouldn't be dating, right, Beans?
Mm-hmm.
I won't date anybody who hasn't had any therapy work. That's like something important for me. Like if you never, I wouldn't date somebody who has never gone to and made sure they take care of their mental health. It's a thing.
That's crazy, Joe.
So I'm not looking for, I want you to be good with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking for the person. I'm not looking for things that they may have, monetary things and shit like that. So I'm saying that to say not all people think like me, but there are women. You know, I don't want to say everybody's a monolith. Women aren't a monolith. There are women who are not looking to have to depend on a man, and they do want the things that I'm hearing y'all say y'all want.
Where?
There's somewhere, bro. Somewhere.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Somewhere. Because it can't be all women if they out here doing their thing who's looking to come up off of a man. You feel me? Like everybody can't, just don't, you can't fuck with nobody like that, bro.
It's not even that though. It's not necessarily come up, right? It's the entitlement, right? It's like
I get it.
when a man is successful, he's looking for somebody to share that shit with. When a woman is successful, she's looking for somebody to come in and take over the bills.
Wow.
She got enough to pay for everything, but yet she want a man to come in and pay for everything.
So what boundaries do you guys have for women?
What boundaries do we have for women? That's a loaded question.
When you're choosing, what are you look like? Is there one thing? Like I said, mental health is a big thing for me.
It depends on the purpose of that woman.
Okay.
Depends on the purpose of that woman.
All right.
The purpose, if I'm looking,
go ahead.
if you're looking for if I'm looking for an eater, then I'm looking for something different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm looking for a mate,
okay,
then that's a whole different set of requirements. Like right
I
now,
think that everybody has to settle. You said everybody settles.
Everybody has to settle because there's no perfect person. It's gonna be some irks that you're gonna something about that person is gonna get on your fucking nerves. You're gonna have to overlook it.
Are we thinking that we're striving for perfection when we can't reach it? I don't strive for perfection if we can't reach it, right? So nobody's perfect. Great. That doesn't mean you can't have an excellent, outstanding partner.
True. But still not gonna be perfect, and you still don't have to settle for them. Because just think about it. It's settling because if you got multiple people that you're dealing with, most of the time when you're single, you are, right?
Yeah.
You have to settle for one.
No, you cancel out the others. You choose.
That's settling. That's settling.
It's choosing. It's choosing.
Settling.
Let's say that.
Same difference.
See,
Same difference.
Beans. He's like, oh no, we don't want harmony or whatever. But I do.
It's the same
find
difference.
a solution so we can get there. I'll look at it in my rose-colored glasses as choosing, not settling, but choosing to be happy with the person that I want to be with. Right?
You're settling for that person. You're settling. It's just the word we use, and we saying the same shit. You just don't like the word.
But no, I'm saying I like choosy lover. I'm saying I'm choosing. I'm choosing, and it's important.
Okay, you choosing the person to do what? Settle down with, right?
Nah, definitely not.
You're not settling down?
Roam the world with, yeah, not at all. Not settle down. Roam the world with, travel with, love on, all types of things. Not settling down. No,
they call it settling down. Yeah, you trying to redefine words.
I don't have to. Words mean things.
It do.
Right, and some words mean the same things. We're saying the same thing, except the way that you perceive it is different than the way I do.
Same perception. What you mean?
So hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple of things. One, shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. That Stoic movement is another movement right now for men that a lot of men are taking a part in. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic for the $20 super chat. He said, "Hey sister, appreciate your contribution to this country. What's your cash app I'd like to support?" And then right here, I was just about to highlight this one when the super chat came in. He said, "What's Chanel's the Navy vet cash app he would like to support?" So Chanel, if you want to put your cash app in the back chat, I will drop it in the chat so that you can get that blessing. And shout out to my main man, Ghetto Stoic, for supporting in such a strong way. We appreciate that, bro. Definitely.
I got you guys. Thank you so much. I haven't started a cash app yet. I just really started this thing. So I'll get that set up in the future. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Please pass it to Beans, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Our cash apps. My cash app is in the chat. Hold on.
Beans been holding it down, man. He's been holding it down, boy, trying to keep the chaos going. Shout out to Beans. Now
He's in
Sherm
the
come
perfect.
back all refreshed.
I'm like, damn, these niggas still
Yeah.
talking.
So if you
Yeah.
see pinned at the top of the chat right there, you will see the links for the PayPal and the Cash App and Zelle if you love me. If you got Zelle, I definitely prefer Zelle. The email for that is BELL .portlogic@gmail.com. That's bell.portlogic@gmail.com. So that's how you use those links if you want to send some money to me. And then at the bottom of the screen, that second Cash App, which is $Sherm Demand, SHERMDEMAND. That's Sherm Cash App. So if you would like to support Sherm, that's where you would send your love to. And whatever you send, everything counts, baby. Tools and fuse to help us keep building and keep grinding and keep going. So we appreciate that. And shout out to Ghetto Stoic for sponsoring the stream with the $20 super chat. You heard me? Jersey.
Appreciate you, man.
I ain't got none of my sound effects and shit, but I just gotta hook up my VB cable and then I'll be able to play my shit. I hope it don't sound horrible though. I don't know how it's gonna sound coming through like that. Shit might sound crazy, but we got to see. But I appreciate that.
Mo, I just sent you the link.
Let me double check.
Mo,
Oh, he might have been
come
asking,
on,
did
Mo.
we see some Cash Apps already?
Come on, Mo.
Oh, he sent the Cash Apps already. Okay, salute to
on,
you,
Mo.
Stoic. Salute to you. And salute to my man,
I'm so
man
glad
Sway.
Sherm woke up.
Sway came through with on the Cash App side, don't know too. Salute to Sway. Didn't see it. Salute to my main man, the Ghetto Stoic, man. He already had hit on the Cash App side of the game. So there we go.
Where Mo at? Mo, I just sent you the link. How you gonna ask for the link and don't show up?
Sherm
Do you
can't
use Zelle?
Huh?
I'm asking Chantel, do she use Zelle?
Chanel. Yeah, I do. Personally, yeah, I do.
You use
I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna set it up. I'll set it up.
so your Zelle got your regular information on it.
Yeah, that's on.
Okay.
I don't use it.
Yeah. No. I wasn't gonna say to them. I was gonna say you can give it to me, and I can send you. I can send you the money.
I'll set it up. We'll have another. We gonna have more. It's gonna come in, bro. I'm telling you.
It's all good. I'm just saying. I'm just offering my services. That's all I'm doing. I ain't.
Y'all turn around and say, "Damn, that still got stamina."
I ain't trying to make
Good morning, Mo.
Good morning. You motherfuckers don't go to sleep?
Hell no, Mo. He been on
I
my
did.
ass all night, nigga.
So y'all been up all night.
All
They have.
night.
I took a nap.
Sherm took a nap.
I just got back up like 30 minutes ago.
weak
So
ass
y'all
nigga.
was pulling the 24-hour marathon or something?
I guess
Man,
they
this
was
nigga been on my ass all night, but I got him, Mo. I ain't playing.
You got him?
You been getting on his ass?
What's up,
Shake,
dude?
what up, though?
Good morning.
Because I know about 4 o'clock in the morning he was acting
What time
crazy.
your show start? Shake, hit the link real quick and come up here before your show start. I know you're about to do one.
You hear him? That nigga needs rest. Nigga got boogers in his nose. His voice done changed and shit. You need to go lay down and recharge.
He sound a little raspy.
Yeah, he done got, changed up. Look at him. Do-rag ain't even sitting like it was.
Oh yeah, that bitch almost slid off. I was on his
Shit, I
ass,
can
Mo.
see
A
him.
lot, too. A lot, goddamn.
Mo, I was on his ass, Mo.
I
I'm
did not have
glad.
that motherfucker sitting up there right at all. Artifacts, what up, though? Bald
He
head.
sure look like somebody been pulling on your collar.
Oh, God.
You ain't laid down and shit. I know your woman, man. She in there. You been talking all night.
For what?
Man,
She want to go to bed. Shit, that's what. She want to sleep.
She on the whole other side of the motherfucking house. I'm over here in my office.
I would be glad because your ass would be grass doing some shit like that.
Your crib too big.
Mo,
You on the other side of the
They're
house.
about to take this fucking long ass live and chop
It
that
ain't
bitch
that
up,
big.
and it's gonna be crazy, nigga.
We know it ain't that big, nigga.
This nigga talking about your shit.
He's over on the West Wing.
We know that motherfucker ain't that big, nigga. We just letting you talk your shit.
Hell no.
With a 4x4, nigga.
little slight flicks.
Right. She over in the
On the other
bathroom.
side of
You
the house,
over in
nigga.
the room.
She out in the guest house, nigga.
You know, she's on the West Wing. You know, she can't hear me from here.
He on the other side of that bed with his ass.
Yo.
You know what? Maybe she was fucking hearing me though. Maybe that's why she got a little attitude and shit.
Yeah, she
I
said,
don't give
get
a
your
fuck.
monkey ass off that bullshit.
Any
Nah,
woman
I ain't
hearing
doing
that
shit.
shit, any woman hearing that shit, it sounds that way. I'm telling you, dude.
Thank you for not. I'm glad you admitting it. Thank you.
I don't have a problem admitting it. I
just
don't
glad
have a
you
problem
admitting
admitting
it.
it. I don't have a problem admitting it, but I'll admit it and then go on to the next thing.
Like we know what it is.
It's not a problem admitting it. And she's not only saying that just because she's a woman. Other people, you call me a feminist, bro.
Because you are.
He's not the only one. They're saying it in the chat too.
Right, like
I'm a
you
feminist?
are what you are.
Yeah.
We can hear you talking.
That I'm a feminist?
We hear we see your
Yes.
lips moving, and we hear the words coming out.
We know what the fuck we hearing. We not dumb. We're not dumbing ourselves down for women no more. Like
No, she said that this is why it sounds like you hate women. Hello.
Right.
Ron, what up?
Hey, what up, though?
Good day, everyone. How y'all doing?
All right.
How y'all
Yeah,
doing
man.
today?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we are saying, hey, well, at least me, I'm saying, I don't preach hate. I don't want you to hate women. You just got to accept them for what they really are, and then you just got to move accordingly. And that's gonna mean that you can't really invest your heart and shit like you really want to. You just can't do
You
it.
said you can't?
Hell no. Not till you get to either 40 some years old, or about, I don't know, somewhere in I'd say probably about 125. If you can get to 125 a year, you'll be all right. Maybe.
I think the money don't really matter, Pod. I think what it is that a lot of times men, they want to be married to the same woman for 30 years and 20 years and not recognize that human beings gotta grow. So you gotta love that human being that is growing as well. You cannot say, hey, you ain't how you used to be. She ain't supposed to be, just like you ain't supposed to be neither. You gotta grow. And I think that's where a lot of men, they get caught up in arrested development with the woman that they fell in love with at first, and then they tend to not love the new version of their wife.
Yeah, because the new version of our wives be detrimental to the relationship. That's the point. So I told the story before, right? My mom was married to my youngest brother's dad, right? And she told me how when she first started talking about leaving corporate America and going back to school shit because she wanted to be a teacher, and how much money she would be making and this and that he was kind of, I don't want to say insecure because it wasn't insecure, but he kind of like felt like, okay, if she does this thing, then she's probably going to end up leaving me, right? So here's the thing, but he was right though. Right? She would have left him, right? Like,
Yeah,
because she
but
was
also
still
he
young.
didn't move in with the times, Pod. So
But
like
he was
for
a fucking
example,
mechanic, Sharon. What do you think a mechanic
example,
gonna do?
For example, when I had stopped drinking, right? I quit drinking. I didn't force my wife to quit drinking because she didn't have the same situation that I had. I was a goddamn functional, right? So, but when she drank and I was around her, she felt conscious of it. And she started to be like, oh, you judging me. Like, no, woman, go ahead and drink. I don't give a damn. So it was her that was feeling that. And if I didn't explain to her that it is okay for you to be you and I'm being me, like, if you drink, that's okay with me. I didn't stop drinking because I'm abusive and I whoop your ass. I just stopped because I didn't want to put poison in my body no more. That's all. So
Yeah.
she had that conscience of, damn, he's doing better, or whatever that was going on in her own mind. It actually had nothing to do with me. And what it sounds like is he had that same thing. Oh, she's moving up in money. I'm not moving up in money. It was conscious for him, and then now that also turns into the relationship as well. He had this vitriol towards her, this resentment towards her, where she don't have that, and then that's when it's gonna transform into ding ding ding.
But this is what I'm saying though. She left him before she even did the elevation. That's what I said. Like, okay, it's a whole nother reason why she said they broke up. It is what it is. But well, I'll just be honest, it was me, right? So
I could see that. Yeah. I could see you ruining.
I was living in Atlanta. Fuck you. I was living in Atlanta. I was gonna move back to Chicago, and basically the story goes, is if he come back, I'm leaving. So my mama said, "Okay, nigga, then get the fuck on." Right.
So you turned to Joe. You said, "Your own flesh and blood."
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yo, listen, y'all can say what y'all fucking want to. That scene is hard to watch, bro. Because I've been in that scenario before. That scene is hard to watch. Shout out to Tyrese. He looked crazy when he said it, but I'm just saying, like, the emotions is real. But no, I'm just saying.
That emotion was real for real.
But here's the thing. So we didn't get to actually see if she was gonna leave him. But I'm telling you, she would have, because she was still young. So because she was still young, if she would have made that elevation, that it would have, like, now you in a different sphere. You know what it is. This nigga just, hey, and I'm not even talking about like a airplane mechanic. I'm talking about that local shop, the local shop.
Yeah.
Right, mechanic. You
But the issue is, right? So like he could also become a upper echelon mechanic if he wants to, right? He got the years to put it in, right? So it's somebody. Those mechanics, they turn into is their own shop, and we know they got mechanics that when they hone in and they really focus, they got $1 million mechanic shops where they doing Ferraris and all these type of things, right? It's levels to the mechanic thing. It's levels to everything. So not saying that he had to go all the way to Ferrari, but he could at least attempt to aspire to be a better version of a mechanic, and everything still would have been good because he had that ambition. The issue that I always see when I hear the stories is just that Arrested Development. I'm good here. Why you want me to change? This is how you marry me. It's 20 years. I ain't supposed to be still married to you when you was 20. You 40 now.
So Sharon, here's what's crazy about this though, right? Because the reverse isn't expected. So the question would be, why is it that the man has to do that? Why can't the man, right, be content where he is just because his woman is leveling up? Because the reverse isn't true.
So I disagree with that. The verse isn't true.
You don't get to disagree.
Let's talk about the
data doesn't support your disagreement, so you don't get to disagree.
So usually what happens is that the woman, she usually moves with her man. So if he's moving up and he's getting in upper echelon, she starts to move with him and she starts to adapt to that situation. So she's moving and she's like, I love the way how you turn from this to that. I remember when we started and we used to use umbrellas to chase the weather. Now we're on first class to change the fourth class. She moves up with him mentally and she tries to assist him moving up mentally.
Nah.
So a lot of times
this nigga's so slick. This nigga Shake so slick. I see your little debate with Fantastic the other day. Shit ain't gonna work on me, man. It's me. This is me, Shake. You know who you talking to.
Hey,
He gonna try to slide that little mentally in there. Nah, she leveled up with him mentally. Nah, get the fuck out of here. You ain't telling the man to level up mentally. You telling the man to level up in those
but
pockets.
Actually, he is.
You saying the woman leveled up in her pockets, so the nigga need to level up in his pockets. But when men level up in their pockets, there's no expectation for a woman to meet that.
What I'm saying is me, right? So I'm telling you. So what happens is that a lot of times what men cannot able to do is level up mentally and keep their income the same, and a woman move up, right? Because me and you would tease the ish out of him, right? We'd be like, "Oh, you a stay at home husband. You ain't no man like how me and podcast is out here grinding. You can't do this in your household." Like we would tease. We gonna tease his ass, and he cannot take the teasing, and then he want to come home, and now he want to start making decisions that he ain't never used to make before, and she, and all of a sudden she's like, hey, pump your brakes, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? You the sweetheart now. I'm running this part right here. You doing great at dicking me down. And you know, I love the way how you make steak and you put on your open toe sandals, your barbecue 3000s. Those is dope, and you be making those steaks. I enjoy that. Don't try to switch up now and try to run the finances. That ain't your lane no more, babe. They can't handle that. Listen, all I know, if my wife start making 300,000, I'm gonna move up with her mentally. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna sit back.
Yeah, I bet the fuck you is. Yeah.
I'm like,
I bet the fuck you is. Go move up with her mentally,
Look
nigga.
at that. See?
I'll be like, hey,
Look
your
at
shoulders
that.
look a little tense, babe. Come here, let me rub your shoulders, goddamn.
Look at this man celebrating his woman's win. That's all I'm saying. Without it has nothing to do with him. He's just gonna support it. That's it.
That's it. And I think that's the issue that a lot of our brothers have. They just don't know how to.
The reason why they have that issue is because when women get it, they keep it. They don't share it. They don't share it.
Share it.
Yes,
Expect
they do.
No. When women got it and they got it, and you come in, they expect you to take it over. They're not looking for somebody to share it with. When a man have it, he looking for somebody to share with. He looking for somebody to support. He looking for somebody to take care of. Women looking to take care of themselves, and they don't want to share their money. Women looking for somebody above them so they don't have to share their money, so they can keep their money to the side. So if it don't work out, they got a good safety net to fall into.
Yeah, I disagree. The reason why I disagree because women always allow the dude to take the
finances.
that income tax check and try to flip it. You know what I'm saying? They always willing to. They always willing to. You know what I'm saying? They always willing to support their man. Hey, they be like, hey, man, you need.
I ain't never seen it.
What I'm saying, like
I ain't never seen
yeah,
it.
But what I'm saying, it happens every day. Like we even see it. We go reference back to Baby Boy. Who car she was driving? Who car he was driving, right? So, hey, go ahead and make your money, bring it back home. The issue happens is that he wants to say, you see those Daytons on there? Hey, but you forgot to pay the car note, bro. You cannot just take without giving. So women are willing to give, but you gotta be able to take what they're giving to you and multiply. You cannot just stay in that state of mind and acting as if what she's giving is like you hustling your girlfriend. You can't hustle your girlfriend and think that relationship is going to be fruitful. No, you can't do that.
Oh shit!
Oh, so they can just
He over
hustle
there
us.
talking his shit.
What?
So they can just hustle us. That's their whole goal is to hustle us.
But they're not hustling y'all. They're out here working.
Explain to me how a woman is hustling her boyfriend.
The same way you say a man is hustling his woman if he's getting money from a woman. Listen, a woman expectations. Matter of fact, the thing today is if you broke, don't date.
No, so the reason why the woman is not hustling the man because the man goes into a relationship, say, hey babe, I want you to whatever he set it up. Usually the normal tone point, cook, clean, and have some children. They usually do that.
Who?
The woman.
Who
they usually cook, they usually clean, and then they have the children.
Women at, bro? Where they cooking at? What the fuck? They cooking? They still do that?
So what I'm saying is that so what happens is that they want her to do that, and then also they say, hey, by the way, a woman
will give you some pussy in the head before she make you a sandwich.
So look,
she'll give you some pussy in the head before she cook you a steak. Like I don't know where they cooking that, bro.
So the issue is once they start doing the cooking and cleaning, also he wants her to go outside and work it too. So like it's no balance. You got to have balance within the relationship, whatever is going on.
So hold on for 1 second. So hold on for 1 second. So Sharon, look at this. So when the husband's median income is 96,000, the wife's median earning is 30,000. So you see how the wife wasn't expected to level up her money to match her husband's, right? He making 96. He not saying he not running around saying broke ass bitch need to level up. I'm out here. I'm getting to the bed. Why she ain't getting to the bed? Don't even care really.
But pause there. So, but that's a great demographic. However, the men that are in this bracket, they not expecting they wife to do it. They want them. Hey, your 30 is good. That's going to contribute to maybe insurance, a light bill, whatever, and get your nails done. You can take care of yourself, and they cool with that. It takes out, and it also gives the pressure of him taking care of everything himself. So he don't mind that. On the flip side, you got to be able to, this is what I'm saying, the men have to be able to adapt to whatever's going on in their relationship. So you got to take that ego out of it. And what I'm saying is that majority of the time, men want to try to go around the relationship to attack her. No, you cannot do that. Whatever you do to attack her, you're going to affect the relationship. It is simple and plain.
Yes, but this is where that falls flat again, Sharon, because the reverse of it wouldn't be true. So if I'm a man and I say, man, listen, I make $100,000, my girl only make 30K, I'm cool with that. And guess what? Yeah. She's cool with that.
Right.
Right. But now,
what's the reason why she's cool with it though, Pod?
Oh, because
you gonna share your money with her. That's why.
Because she believes that her value is her presence, right? So that oh God, I can pull up the video of them saying it, so nobody don't have to gaslight nobody, right?
But that's true though. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this. Hold on.
But also, just so we can just the presence part. Also, they are content with that scenario, right? Their ego's not involved with that scenario, right? They okay with him making that much money.
So that's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me finish. So listen to what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is when you flip it though, right? When you say now the woman is the one making $100,000 and the man is making 30, now all of a sudden they're not spiritually matched anymore. They're not equally yoked anymore.
Why?
Right?
Why?
The man is a burden.
Because she makes $100,000 and he needs to keep up with her.
No, because his ego's involved and he's not holding.
No, we're not doing that.
Hold on, no, because you forget the part that the woman is content with it and say, hey, yeah, she goes and brag about it. My man make this amount of money. Hey, I don't need this fucking job. My man make $100K. Y'all lucky y'all got my presence here, and I'm making this little bullshit ass 30,000. I could be home sucking some peen right now. They will brag about it. On the flip side, the man is upset. His ego is bruised. He don't even want to let nobody know his life is making more money.
He cannot celebrate her win. He cannot celebrate her win because it becomes about him.
Because he ain't know how to go out there and make 100,000 his motherfucking self.
See, that's the mentality right there. Because he can't go out and get it because her money is her money. It's not.
That's not what I'm saying.
Look at
you
God.
gotta be intimidated when the woman makes more money than y'all.
That's not true. I was married. Me and my wife made
more money. I walk around with attitudes like bitches and shit.
My wife made more money than me when I was married to her. She made 150. I made 120. There wasn't no ego involved in that shit. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, because it's not a far difference.
Right, that's not even a big difference. We talk about 30K to 100K.
What you mean that's not a big difference? You said she made more money than me. Period.
Hold on, but Sherm, hold on. So hold on, but your ego is still.
We talk about a person making 30K and 100K. That's a big difference. That's some mad motherfuckers in the house.
Yeah, that's a reality difference, right? 120, 150.
She looking at this nigga like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you get your broke ass out and go get some more money. Why I gotta take this? Like, anytime you get money,
he looking at her like this bitch thinks she better than me.
Anytime you get money from a woman, it comes with an attitude. It comes wrapped in an attitude. Anytime you get money from a woman, it comes wrapped in an attitude. Women can give you money with a smile on their face. It's always some bullshit involved. Even if you loan her $100, when she give it back, she gonna have an attitude. She gonna
because that's crazy. Because it's crazy to even hear that you loan your girlfriend $100. Ain't no loaning and shit. That's crazy in that sentence. First of all, right?
Sharon.
I cannot loan my girlfriend no money. You know what I'm saying?
Good
So that's
morning,
crazy.
bro.
Number
Good
two.
morning, bro. Thank you, bro, for coming on. I need y'all to hear from a man. I'm allowing you to hear from a man.
See what we doing?
And
You
number
see what
two,
we
so like
doing?
for example,
You see what we doing?
if I still have my same, if I had still my same personality and everything, right? And Mo's making $150, and whatever my profession is, I can't reach whatever she's doing, right? And we have a conversation. She's like, you know what, babe? Hey, look, it don't make no sense for you to go make that 30,000. You need to go do X, Y, Z so you could move up. I'm gonna be proud. Like, listen, y'all. Hey, my boo thing make $150. I ain't fucking with my girl, and I'm gonna try to chase her. I'm gonna be there soon. She's gonna be more willing to ride with me, and her ego's gonna be going out. She's gonna know that I'm working towards something. She's not gonna be looking at me like I'm somebody to just sit on the couch. You can't be that person sitting on the couch. You have to be grinding. She don't care if I'm failing, right? If I'm going with progress and I'm attempting to move.
And your stupid ass.
And when I'm attempting to move, I got one more sentence. I got one more sentence.
Shit.
I got
So
one more sentence. And when I'm attempting to move, as long as I'm not, I got one more sentence. As long as I'm not messing up the household, it is all good if I'm moving forward.
So wait, but Sharon, here's the problem, right? See, again, you can't quantify this. The truth is that we all know. I think, especially you being from New York. Come on, man, you gotta stop the bullshit. You know, coming through the 80s and the 90s in particular, niggas didn't give no fuck about no woman making no more money than him. Like, come on,
That's a
man.
lie.
Like that shit was the only time that shit is gonna be an issue is if the woman is treating you differently or if the nigga don't got nothing. But we're talking about, let's say the woman is, let's just go back and say we was like in the 90s or something, right? Let's say the woman and she done moved up in Capital One or chasing some shit. She done made it to 70K. And the dude is still making 42. Nigga, if that woman don't ever throw that money difference in their face, they will never have a fucking problem about it. And that's more than likely what was going on than is this big. The woman make a 150 and the dude only making 10K a year.
Let
Like,
me just stop you. I got one question. How long you gonna be doing the stream? Because I was thinking about if I was gonna rock with you, I was gonna stream and we could rock out. But if you just doing like an hour.
No, I'm here. We here. Sharon went to sleep. We got Chanel said she here.
I'm well rested.
Yeah, bro.
I got another show planned, but I think this is a dope conversation. So
let's
I'm gonna
hook
get
it up.
as well.
He got the stream to your audience up there. You can do it.
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure you're not ending in like the next half an hour because then.
No, we good. Let's go.
All right.
So yeah,
I have touched on all of these things,
Absolutely.
Sharon, just to let you know we've been on here forever. And I have said these things, but I feel like it coming from a man.
Yep.
Coming from a man. And that's why I haven't been saying it. I'm letting him have it because I literally spent the last 12 hours telling you these things. It's across
you
the
didn't
board.
tell me none of this.
Yes, I did.
We didn't talk about women making more money than men. What are you?
We talked about the wage gap. We did.
Oh my God, bro. We never talked about women in relationships
said
when
I
they make more
wanted-
money than men. We
I said
never
I
talked
wanted
about
them
that.
to. Yeah, we did.
We have
And
talked
you
about
said
it on
90%.
episodes, though.
We're up
When
at
we-
90%.
Right.
Right.
Which is not women, which wasn't men or women making more money than men.
I
We
said
never
I
talked
want
about
that. I want women to
I
do
know.
that. And I want men to be
Absolutely.
able to celebrate women when they do that and not think
Right.
it's detrimental to them.
Right. See, there you go again. The gaslighting all night long, bro.
Sharon.
Shout out to that
Brandon.
nigga Douglas for sending me a dub for a little lunch this morning. Thank you.
Shout out to my main man on the
Hold on, let me
stoic
check
side
my
of the
cash.
game.
Everybody getting cash outs with me. Fuck y'all too now.
He told you to. He
He
told you to
said,
check the shit
thanks for
earlier.
waking up this morning and going to work.
You were supposed to been woke up earlier. He said, I woke up early. The ghetto stoic. He said this way earlier. Did my brothers get their cash outs?
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier, but
Yeah.
mine probably got ate up because my shit negative.
So this my thing,
You ain't
right?
work for them.
Sharon, because Sharon is the homie, but Sharon is just like my boy Mont. Both of them are using the Ace Metaphor Derek Jackson blueprint, right?
Okay.
So it's
That's
not
crazy.
like he's lying, right? He's not lying. It's not like there's no men who who might not feel a certain kind of way. But what we're saying is when we're talking about the majority, right, or what we refer to as often as the macro, right? We came up through the whole pimps and players and all of that shit. Then it transferred into watching women step into these roles in corporate America. Nobody is fucking mad because they girl is getting the bag, especially if y'all are right about women being willing to be generous with that bag.
They don't.
Who the
So,
fuck is
so
gonna be?
the problem is I seen it happen. No. So the problem
I've
is,
seen
Pod,
it.
I seen it happen. I seen plenty of examples where it happened when the man, he was powerful when he was doing whatever he could do and he was the breadwinner. And then
Right.
the woman, she starts getting on her financial stride because of education or her field is just is it has a better trajectory than his. Like, you know, a
Right.
mechanic versus a teacher. Now she becomes a certified teacher. Now she could deal with special children.
And
You know, that
children,
money is different, right?
absolutely.
So the
You talking
trajectory is
exactly
different. So
about
once
my
that
mama, bro.
trajectory happens in real time, and then now me, you, and Sharon start teasing his ass, he feel less of a man and he can't lash out at us. And he takes that out on his household. He starts acting different in the household, and then he don't understand why the woman, don't understand why why he
That,
can't.
that sounds good, but I've never teased one of my
It's the
guys because
truth.
his wife made more money than him. I ain't never
Ever.
said, "Hey, yo, broke ass, your wife made more than you."
Ever.
Never.
Yeah,
I've never.
Hey,
that's fine
hey,
that
Shay.
you that's fine that you personally never did it. In reality, he's getting clowned for not being able to do things.
I live in reality.
If he have
I
any,
actually live in reality.
in reality, he have any complaint,
That's where
we'd
I
be like,
live.
well, that's because if he in reality, we would say, hey, that's because she wear the pants in the house. You don't got no say so in that damn household.
Yo,
That's
this
what we would
nigga-
say.
Yo, see, I forgot. Yo, we gotta give him a pass. He from New York. So them niggas clown you for everything. Like that's what the fuck
Yo,
them
Beans.
niggas do.
Yo, Beans, I
I'ma
said, yo,
have to
look,
give him
I
this
said,
one.
yo, Beans, I said, I stopped drinking and I'm eating healthier. I stopped with the meat. They said, this nigga trying to be healthy.
See,
Mr.
that's what
I
I'm
eat
saying.
clean. Fuck out of here.
Them niggas,
I
They
get
clown
so
you.
wrong with that.
them niggas definitely clown each other for everything they can. Nigga, I ain't gonna even say.
Yo, podcast. Hey, look, I was like, yo, I'm about to go on vacation. This nigga needs a break. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
this
It's
what I'm
gonna go
saying,
down.
man.
It has to do that.
And when it comes to that relationship dynamic, a lot of men, if they don't have enough confidence in themselves, that bruising of his ego, he's going to take it into his household, and it's not going to work out good for him. And then he's going to blame it on all the red pill tone points. Oh, it's because she made money. No, it's because you started acting stupid. You try to take control
granting
of
you
something
that
that
they
you don't have no
exist.
control of.
I'm
Sound like some
granting
weak-ass
you that
niggas,
they
though.
exist. I'm granting you that they exist, but to try to make it seem like, particularly black men, that this would be it's like, come on, fam. Like we came up in the 8-ball and MJG era, my nigga. So I don't know when all this insecurity about being able to get money out of women became such a big deal for men.
That's what we date. Hey, if they willing to
I don't know
share,
what the fuck y'all talking about.
come on with it. You feel me? But if they not willing to share though,
It happens not outside. Outside is all good. The man's gonna act like he pimping. And that's the problem. When he acting like he's pimping his girlfriend, that's where the issue starts to happen because he ain't pimping in the household. She like, hey, did you do this, that, and the third? And now all that stuff that we were saying, like, hey, she wear the pants in the house, that should start to eat at him a little bit.
But not pimping, dicking, right? Like I know for me, I think the most natural thought that you would have in that situation is you must be really putting it down. Or why? Look, my brother, right? And just not to make it too personal, I ain't gonna say names and all of that. but everybody gonna know who I'm talking about when I say this. My brother just came home, right, a couple of years ago from the feds. His homeboy hooked him up with a chick, right, from his girl's job. Our homeboy hooked him up with a chick from his girl's job. She make about 150 plus a year. And that nigga had just came home. Right? So nobody ain't clowning him. He's older than me. Nobody ain't, yo, you got this chick, she had to put the furniture in your apartment for you. No, it's like, oh, you just came home and you already got an apartment and you already got 3 cars and you already got a fucking this and that. You just started a business. She's helping you level up. Nobody ain't ragging on this man because he got a woman that got the bag. That's some New York shit.
Also, nobody's acting like he got it out the mud neither, right? Everybody like, hey, your girl did this, your girl did that, right?
We don't ever say your girl did nothing.
You don't have to. You just said what I'm saying is that you just said it.
You hit a lick.
No,
that's
what I'm saying is that you just said it. The men feel that energy. They know that I just can't. We all know you broke. And we all know the only way you got what you got is because of a shorty.
And happy.
That hits a man's ego when he's around other men that is grinding and they did it off of out of the mud. It's different. He can't talk to me.
Not that they did it, Shake. Not that they did it. To your point, if they're ragging on him, if they're jonesing on him, yes, I can agree with you that might cause them to feel away. But I'm saying if nobody who's doing, only you New York niggas, y'all the only ones that was shit on a nigga for some good shit. So I'm just saying.
But the thing is that that's not true because we see it on these panels, right? We know you having great points. So what they try to do, they try to clown you for what? For doing the right thing. The same thing that the small hat community do and take advantage of the government. What do they do to you? And say what?
No, but okay, yes.
Okay, so therefore we know men, right? Men would try to clown you for doing the right thing, eating clean, taking advantage of government assistance, taking advantage of this, and they like, well, you didn't get it like how I did, and majority of men is going to fish on you for doing all those things. And for a lot of men cannot take that ego punch to the face that they woman is taking care of them, and you are the stay-at-home husband. Majority of men are not going to be able to do that.
Majority of men, you out of your mind.
Niggas clown on everything. If you got on a nice ass outfit, niggas will rag on you for your outfit. Oh, look at this nigga. He think he clean. Do that mean your ego go get bruised? You go change clothes? Nah, that's just what we do.
I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that. So the difference is with that, right? When you at the top notch of your game, you look at that person like, oh, you just a little hating. It's all good. I know I look good. It's different when you know you look good. Somebody say you're ugly ass. You know why they saying you ugly because you look good. It's a difference. But when somebody say, the truth, hold on. So what I'm saying is this: when somebody say the truth, hey, you ain't get there without your woman, that's gonna hurt majority men egos because that shit hurts. When somebody lies to you, we don't
not majority. I disagree with majority. That hurt a weak man's ego. I disagree with majority, bro. So you saying the majority of men out here weak as hell? The strong man.
We see that as an absolute. We could see that as an absolute truth. That's why we have an issue with men are being called what now? What are they being called? Sassy. All right then. Right? You know it, right? Why? Because they displaying sassiness. Because there's more weak men out there. And this is the reason why. And like I didn't even have to say it. You know what I'm saying? So you see it, right? I understand it's an argument. However, this is the reason why a lot of women are turning to the they go to the big community. Hey, podcast. How is it that women that got 6 kids wound up being with a woman? Because there's too many sassy ass men out there. That's why.
Because nobody want a woman with 6 kids. That's why.
That's a lie.
I ain't gonna lie, I did.
That's a lie.
but that didn't believe how fine that motherfucker was.
Did you marry her?
I was trying to.
Did you? Did you?
I was trying. I didn't.
What
But it
What
ain't
happened?
because she had 6 kids. Just
What
because the pussy
What
wasn't
happened?
good. The pussy wasn't good. But
Wow. Because she
yeah.
had 6 kids, motherfucker.
No, it
You don't think
wasn't.
that hurts
It
quality?
wasn't that. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah, it's not.
that.
It's not that at all. And the
It was just
reality
the
is
other
that
not
a
good.
lot of times, I think a lot of times when we have these conversations, men try to throw themselves into the conversation instead of having a general population conversation. You personally might not feel. Podcasts might not even feel that way. He's able to deal with logic and say, "Hey, you have the bag, and this is how it's going to be. I ain't going to be able to get that. Let me do this, and hopefully I could catch up by working on my personality and making money of my personality." Right? Pod is able to have that. Majority of men do not have that logic that Pod has. They get stuck in this whole rhetoric of patriarchy. Majority of men cannot be patriarchal. Majority of men do not have the ability to take care of their wife and their kids and have a stay-at-home mom. But what they all say, I want my woman to cook and clean. No, brother, you did not put in the work to be saying that.
Wait a minute.
That's
Hold
hard.
on.
That's actually an incorrect statement, though.
Which part?
Majority of men can do it. They just don't want to live in the conditions that it's going to take for them to be able to do it. Right?
No, so I
Which is why they
disagree.
shouldn't have to do it. It shouldn't have to be
no.
on one person, right? We don't live in an era anymore where women aren't allowed to work in corporate spaces or have bank accounts and all that other stuff, right? I was showing the stats earlier to Chanel Sharon. In 1960, Black women earned 45% of what Black men make. And in 2026, they earn 90% of what Black men make, right? So it shouldn't be no provider male and all that shit anyway, right? But they could if you said, hey, we don't have to live in the city. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to live downtown, or we don't have to live in the suburbs, or we don't have, like, you could take that man with that 50, 60, $70,000 a year and he could make a life for y'all. But it ain't gonna be good enough.
But the issue is, no, it is a woman that is good enough for them. They don't want that woman. So it is a woman that's saying, hey, yeah. That it is a woman out there that's willing to accept that. They don't want that woman. They want that woman that is bucking back, talking that talk, out there grinding, making the money, talking about they independent, because they feel a certain way when they lay down with a woman, because they feel like that's the only time she's submissive, where we know in reality that's not really true. Both parties is getting what they're getting out that situation. Ain't no real submission in that situation. Both parties is doing their damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Both parties getting the nut, hopefully. But the situation is, those men that talk like that, they are not willing to deal with that Liberian chick that is willing to deal with, we're gonna manage this 50,000 to the best of our ability, and I'm content with that. They don't want that type of one. They want Lotto. You can't have Lotto.
Well, listen, I'll say this, because at first I was going, when you first said it, I was like, damn, is that true? And then the first case that came to my mind, see, I wouldn't necessarily say nobody didn't want it though, but I was thinking about Family Values and her husband, right? Because she had 2 kids when they got together. He's a military guy, and he was the one who broke. Even though he did get a little bit of military benefits and shit, he admitted that. But like he said, it's still 7 of them. Right, and he was able to take care of his family on 50,000, being in the military, getting 50,000. But like he said, they was able to be on the base and shit like that. They did get some sort of quote unquote government assistance, right? But again, that's why I'm saying, if you take down here in Kentucky, bro, if you make 50K down here, you're doing good. Right, you doing all right. You know what I'm saying?
But so now
only your vices is gonna really make it hard for you.
So, but the issue is that majority of people in Kentucky is probably not making 50K.
The majority of people aren't making 50K, and it's a very poor population down here too.
Minimum wage $7.25.
And that's where the situation happens, right? We know you could move somewhere a little bit more rural and that money will stretch, but then you can't find a job that's going to consistently pay you for the next 20 years, 50 with an increase of pay of at least 3% every year. You're not finding that in those rural places. And so that's where the whole balance, that's why people get stuck in the city. Because they're like, hey, they just looking at the value of they check going up, but they're not really paying attention to the life that they actually living of, that hustle and bustle that you still doing 60 hours a week. That ain't good neither.
Right.
60, 70 hours a week. So you get caught up in this and you can't get up out of there, and then it gets too difficult for a man to take all that responsibility, because it's not easy. I know, because I'm doing it currently for the past 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not easy traveling with your family. You got to pay for 4 or 5 tickets to go travel to a different country. It ain't easy.
Right.
It ain't easy when your wife comes to you and say, hey, I need a new pair of underwear. You like, goddamn, how much?
Hey, underwear not cheap. That's expensive.
Not that shit, hell no. Them bras be expensive,
You know, 'cause-
motherfucker too. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, a pack of boxes like $22. $3.
Okay, so I have a question.
But I take pride in it. So like for me, I enjoy that challenge of figuring it out, right? So that's just my personality, and that's why I try not to tell men to do what I do, because I know majority of men are not willing to give up, like what you just said, vices, so they can get things done. I'm sorry, I can't smoke a $70 cigar every day. But if she was working and she was making the same amount, then yeah, hey, I could blow, whatever, because I know she have, whatever the case is. I get it. It makes life easier.
Do you guys prefer a 2-parent household? I mean, a 2-income household. Do you guys prefer that?
When has there never been a 2-income household in the black community? It's always been 2-income households in the black community. Even before, when white women would stay home, black women has always worked outside the house. Black women always worked. Like, when have a black woman not worked? When have we had a whole community of stay-at-home black moms? Please tell me.
I'm glad that you said that, Sherm. The problem is men try to act as if black women's money don't matter in the household, when black men in general need a woman to survive.
Because
in general,
women don't freely share their money like men. Like men, when men make money, it's the household's money. When women make money, that's her money.
You don't really believe that's most men, though.
What I'm saying is that you cannot say that black women always worked and then also say their money don't count. And that's the issue that we keep having.
I say they don't share as freely as men. Is what I'm saying. Don't change my words. I say they don't share as freely as men do. That was my quote. I didn't say that money.
Just so we understand. But Shay, you can't have that argument with him. He ain't saying that. My question to you is, you don't really believe that, though, do you? You don't really believe that most men don't care about their women's money, or think that the women's money is irrelevant. You don't believe that.
Most men, especially our community, cares about how much money their wife is making.
That's
Absolutely.
a fact. Ain't nobody running around talking about that shit don't matter. No, that shit matter, nigga.
So what I'm saying, but Sherm was just saying like they money don't matter. Like, their money is their money. No, it's not. It's the family's money.
When did I say their money don't matter? I say they don't share it as freely as men do. When men make money, it's the household money. Hold on, so what I'm saying is that you keep kicking me off and then saying what I said when you don't even let me say what I want to say. Let me finish. So what I never said a woman's money doesn't matter. Of course it does, because she contributes to the household. I say it's not shared as freely as men share their money. When men will make the money, he make the money to take care of the house. When women go make the money, she make the money to take care of herself. And then if you need her to contribute to the house, you have to ask most of the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it's a big ass pot of money like it should be. If we live together, we're married, all the money should go into one account. And it don't matter who make what. We just live off that money.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is that you cannot have both. What I'm saying is that you cannot have both.
Expectation going into it, then it's different. So I'm just going to give you a prime example. My grandfather and my grandmother, my paternal, my grandmother did not work until the kids got old enough and they were all in school. Everybody graduated, right? She only worked because my grandfather said, I'm not paying your credit card bill. So when she went to work, the expectation was she was going to take care of that herself. But he didn't expect her to take over the bills or anything like that, right?
No.
And not only that, that's a great example. And not only that, we can't act as if when she starts making money that contribute to the household is not contributed to the family. You cannot have both arguments, is what I'm saying. You cannot 1 minute say, hey, black women always have to work and contribute to the house, but also it's limited. It's not limited. If that baby need a bike, granddaddy couldn't afford the bike, who was buying the bike? Grandma. And guess what she did? She made it seem like grandpa was the one that bought it. She made it seem like he bought everything, even though she out there grinding. She's sewing a dress. She babysitting those knuckleheads down the block. She's doing all these type of things, and she make it seem like grandpa did all of this work. But in reality, it was both of them doing it. She just gave him the credit to make it seem like he was that,
But that's
She
because grandma.
understood his ego. She understood his ego
right.
and how
His
he needed
ego.
to feel.
No, that's because that's the least she could do because he was taking care of everything else. He was taking care of everything else.
I said she was taking care. She had 7 kids. She had 5 boys and 2 girls. She took care of all those kids, my grandfather, grandkids, all of that until they got grown. And then she went to work so that she could shop how she wanted to shop for
Right.
me, her granddaughter.
Her money
Right?
was her money.
What,
Like I said,
that's why he gave her the option to work now that the kids are grown. I'm still
And
going to
her
take care of
money
things, but you
was her
take care of your
money.
own shopping.
Exactly.
No.
Her money is her money. What's
He
the problem?
gave that. He gave her the
no.
option.
No, so the premise, but hold on,
And her
Sherm. The
money was
premise
her
that
money.
you,
What's the problem?
no, hold
what,
on.
what I'm
But
saying
Sherm,
wrong?
What you're saying wrong is the premise, right? The premise is that the father said, hey, listen, you want to do that? You got to go and work for that. So you say her money is her money is because the father said, you want these things, you got to go and work for it. But if she was just working and he didn't have that, if the grandfather didn't have that premise, the money would have just been the household money. But is the fact that he taught you got to go and work and make your own money. And that's why in that scenario, her money was her money because that's what he set up for their relationship.
But let me tell you how that shit started working. Let me tell you how it worked. So as she was working, he started expecting her to contribute more to the household. It wasn't just the credit card bill now. Now, I need you to pay this light bill. Now, I need you to cover this water and gas bill. Now I'm leaving
Who leaving?
for another woman.
That's that ego.
And you got to take care of all the bills. And she did it
That's that ego.
because she had to
Because
step
now
up.
he
And-
feel
and that-
like
and that's-
she bigger than the program.
Hell no. It ain't.
And she was working in the school cafeteria. You feel me?
Right.
But you can't celebrate her win because she's a woman. And it's something about you that's saying, oh, that's hurting me. It's not about you. That's all I was saying.
Intimidation.
It's not about a man. Celebrate the woman's wins.
just
because
like
you
she
should.
Why wouldn't you?
Beans won't.
Bro, I told you, please don't get trapped in that sucker shit again. Please don't. That shit was like 4 hours. Ask Sway, bro. He was here. It was incredible, bro.
Nigga, Sway is done, dog.
That shit is
Sway
incredible,
behavior, he is done. He done. He never have to come up again. Sway is done.
You see what I'm saying?
He came
So
and
you
made fun
gotta
of somebody
understand.
who just said they got abused, bro.
That's why I told you when she was making the statement. That's why I
man.
was telling you it was disingenuous. Because you can't, if I'm telling you exactly what it looked like, then you can't change the premise to fit your narrative. You have to, the same way how when Sharon is saying what he's saying, right? I want to go back and forth. I want to argue, but it's like once we accept that we disagree on it being a majority and I can't quantify it, there's no need for me to argue. I'm only going to argue shit that I can quantify and provide data for. I can't provide data for this, which is why I'm not arguing. But we already established that we disagree. I definitely don't think the majority of men ever would give a fuck. Like as long Shahrazad Ali said, it don't matter what the world is telling a man. If he go home and that woman tell him he ain't shit, he gonna believe he ain't shit. It don't matter how much the world is kissing his ass. If that woman don't fuck with him, is mistreating him, don't give a fuck about him telling him he ain't shit, That's how he gonna view himself.
So
'Cause you going
choose
to her laying
carefully
up with
and
that
don't
night, right?
settle.
So the fact is that when you have these women, and on one hand we're saying, well, hey, the woman is now making 90%, not 45%, 90% of what the men make. So you're saying, okay, now that you make that money now,
It
okay,
needs
cool.
to be
So
100%.
what you did was this: you separated yourself from the men. You've had about a good, probably 30 some year run, right? 30 some year run of being single, doing it on your own, paying all the bills on your own, even sometimes raising the kids on your own. You seen what that was like to have to get up and go to work. And even in some cases, you did it where it was a man in your house who wasn't doing nothing. You saw him as the person on the couch. Maybe they cleaned up, maybe they cooked or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to see what that felt like. And yet, coming on the other side of that, you don't say, damn, now I see how it felt for the men. Now, because I know I don't want nobody in here that ain't contributing to what I got going on. I don't want nobody coming with the expectation that I need to be taking care of this house, everything I got going on in here, and taking care of they shit over there as well. I seen what's old girl Kendra G. I had a clip that I wanted to play because she said something at the beginning of the show, Sharon. I'm actually gonna turn it into a short, right? So I haven't edited it yet, but I'm gonna show it to you real quick so you can see what she said, right? Watch this. This is what I mean by being able to say, oh, okay, now I understand how the men feel.
Being in a relationship easy. I could be married just to shut everybody up, but I'm real authentic and genuine. I'm not a gimmick. I don't believe marriage is the right thing for every human. And I don't know if marriage is the right thing for me. If I was a man, every man will understand my conversation. It's just because I'm a woman, you're not used to a woman saying, no, I'm good, because I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't marry me and things go sour and then you think you're gonna get half of my money and be with another woman. Honey, you going to heaven.
So imagine this, Shake, because I be telling people sometimes that I think you can be rational. Imagine a man saying, right? Imagine a man saying, oh, if a woman try to leave me and take half of my money, I'm gonna kill her. Because that's what she just said, right? So, but she's saying now she has the awareness of, oh my God, I have resources. And so since I've retained these resources, there can be some men who will potentially try to get with me to extrapolate my resources without actually genuinely loving and caring about me, right? So I have to be wary of that. And instead of saying, damn, I see what the men be talking about now. I see how the men feel now about not wanting to be our security and why they don't think that shit is cute for you to say, you're my backup plan for life. Right? That now if you try to leave me, if you want to marry me and leave me, you're going to meet God. Right? No, why not say, damn, man, ladies, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I see how the men feel now, right? Because I know it's a bunch of men out here that look at me as a fucking payday or as a paycheck. And I don't like how that feels.
So the main issue is
That's how you wanted her to respond. That's not how she responded.
the main issue is
because she don't actually care about men.
The main issue is that we do hear men say that, right? This is why they always try to throw in the Bible talk with death do us part. They don't care what they do to that woman. It's supposed to be.
It's not imagine a man saying that.
It's supposed to be death do us part. I don't care what I did to you, right? So it is men that say that all the time,
Very
right?
much so.
And also, it is a thing called a Cuban marriage, right? A Cuban divorce, right? We do understand that what that is, right? Cuban divorce is exactly what she's talking. Oh, Cuban divorce is exactly what she's talking about. The only way they get divorced if that woman is deceased. That's the only way. So these things it's always been in this misogynistic patriarchal ideology in the first place. A lot of people don't even believe that that a man can do adultery. Only the woman can. This is the type of mentality that these people have. So what she's saying is that, hey, if it was reversed, nobody would even bat an eyelash off the things she is saying. All she is saying is that, hey, I don't see it as a positive for me. She's not a marriage-minded, forward human being because she don't see no value in it, and that's okay. That's what she's basically saying. Like, but people looking at her like, you ain't successful unless you have a man attached to you. But on the flip side, a man could be very successful without having no woman attached to him. Leonardo DiCaprio, everybody like, yeah, he's popping off all these whatever he's doing. Nobody's looking at, hey, well, he ain't married though. Nobody would ever say that about Leonardo DiCaprio, but they would
Let
say
me
that
ask y'all a
about Kendra D.
What do you think about Tabitha Brown retiring her husband? Y'all
Awesome.
saw that?
Yes.
I thought that was
Yes.
I thought that was so great. Like he worked while she went to school to build up her company, and when she popped off, she retired her husband so he could do whatever he wants. That's the type of shit I be talking about.
That's how it's supposed to be. He celebrated her win by retiring. See,
And it was his win as well.
And that's love. And
it was
podcasts.
his
You see
win,
how I
too.
be cooking up podcasts? I know podcasts didn't know I was going to have a rebuttal like that.
Boy, if you don't stop. It's not, man. Again, like I
See,
said,
it's different when
neither
you
one
talk
of
to a
us
man
can
about it.
quantify it, right? So we can't. So there's no need to argue about the things that we can't quantify. When we get to something we can quantify, like I'll give you an example, right? So even you're trying to suggest that this thing is about the men, right? But then, but so then, how do you explain the high divorce rates, highest divorce rates, I believe, and maybe the highest domestic rates is with female same-sex couples.
Same-sex couples all together.
No, not altogether. Female same-sex couples.
All together though.
So the way I was, the way how I have that conversation, that I believe the majority of those women are not actually a part of that community. They are most likely scorned women that just decided to, hey, I'm going to dibble dabble in that, and they're not really a part of that community. They are doing it because it's a wave. And that's why they have this vitriol with each other, because there's way too many men that's being sassy. They're like, shit, I might as well go ahead and be with a damn woman, since all these brothers that they attracted or whatever they get. I'm saying whatever they get. I'm saying whatever those women, whatever those women are getting, right? They keep getting those sassy, man. They're like, man, I might as well be with a goddamn woman. So, and that's what's really happening. A lot of those women ain't actually about that life for real.
You was doing so well because you were saying something that aligned with exactly what I was saying earlier, right? That so many of these fucking women, they're not actually just what we consider gay women, right? They're these chicks cosplaying, going back and forth and all this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So to your point, I kind of agree with that too. But what
you're talking about bisexual women, though.
Here's the reason why, though, right? Here's the reason why, though, Shay. Because watch this. Because I think those are the women that these female lesbian chicks be beating up. I think the chicks that they actually be beating up are the ones that you talking about. Right? These ones that's bouncing back and forth in between men and women, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Playing these little dumbass games and shit. Right. They disrespecting the men. Then when the men stop giving them attention, they go over here and they disrespect the women too. The women end up kicking their ass, right, and sending them on their way as well. So I think I agree with you that it's those women. But I think you do a disservice to that smart thing that you said when you follow it right up with, and they did that because they scorned by a man.
Sassy men. Not just men, sassy men.
Well, if you scorned by a sassy man, who's really the victim? If a sassy man
the real victim is what we saw in the see now in society, and relationships is the real victim to this whole situation, right?
Agreed.
And because men are not putting themselves in a proper position to be manly. Masculinity is a blurred line now. Literally think about this. Like men be online saying that I'm the gay one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like on the debate that I just had with Fantastic. They say I'm the one that's agreeable, but he is the one that's with a woman that's getting piped down by another man. And he agrees to that. You the agreeable one. I'm not the agreeable one.
Oh,
I
that's
don't.
y'all debate the
I don't.
other day.
What happened?
You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one that's saying, hey, you know what? You know what, wife? I think it's okay for for me to dick you down and somebody else to dick you down. He's the agreeable one, not me. You understand what I'm saying? So then that is the problem with relationship. They got men like him that would say, hey, look, I'm just doing what I gotta do. That's not man shit. I'm doing what I want to do. You do what you can. It's a different level of man shit going on here.
Okay, first of all, shout out to Leslie K for the $5 on whoever channel this is, because I don't know whose it is. But yo, listen, this is so crazy because I'm almost 100% positive that man did not say his wife, Gerard. And you might be on some bullshit, bro. I'm 100%. I'm like 99.6% positive that man did not say his wife, bro. Come on, man.
No. What he says that the woman that he's dealing with,
right,
when she could go ahead and do whatever she wants. When she's with him, he busting her down. When she outside, she getting bust down by somebody. That is up to her.
Right.
And what I'm saying, that is agreeable. You saying, hey, babe, when you with me, you with me. When you outside, you outside. That's agreeable. Me, I'm not agreeable because I'm saying, hey, babe, when you with me, you with me. When you outside, you with me too.
Men have asked me to fuck their wives, bro.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It makes better sense for them to get a girl to do it, right? It don't carry the same weight as getting another man to do it.
That's a threesome.
It's worse. It's worse. No, it's not. They won't
Why not?
even be involved because they wouldn't be involved.
They wouldn't be involved. Well, no, we can't do that.
Bro,
If we all involved, we
weird people out here. I don't know what y'all want me to do. It's a lot of.
And so-
let me take that back. Not weird.
But podcast, what I brought that up, podcast, to say this, that like this whole masculinity thing got flipped upside on its head because so much of this red pill bullshit talking points is just not real life. You know what I'm saying? It's just not real. They like, hey, I want her to do this and that. But
it's become that, yeah. A lot of shit.
And then so now the men that are actually putting in work that is actually masculine every single day, those are online is considered this assy man, which is crazy to me. They call the man that is holding down his household.
They say it one more time. Who's considered this assy man?
The men that is holding down their household and that's doing all the proper things for their family. So the man that is he have his wife, he take care of his wife. He's the simp, even though he's getting sex from his woman. We know for a fact that majority of married men are having more sex than single men.
No, I don't know.
We know that.
I don't know.
You don't have to know about it, but it's the truth.
I don't know.
Because the reason why we know that is because men are not going to stay in a sexless marriage for real. That is a small minority of men that is willing to be with a woman that he ain't getting nothing out of it.
No,
if it's just still working, yeah.
Bro,
let's be honest. Those men that are not getting sex from their wives, that's a minority of men.
I don't know. I don't believe that one.
It's whole reason to marry demographics, because once you get into the 60s, them shits, it'd be a lot of people, bro, that I'm telling you, they don't be having sex.
But what you talking about, when they get to the 60s, they can't even get their thing up, because we know men that 35 years old, they got to take honey.
See how you keep disrespecting the men? See, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is why they chat be coming at you the way they do, bro.
I'm 46 and I ain't never had to use a honey pack.
Right, but we're not talking about you personally. We talking about in general, right? Men, 35, they have issues. That's why they taking honey packs. When I was young, all we had was a shot of Hennessy. That was our goddamn honey pack. Alcohol, right? So, but in today's time, they got to take supplements. Before that blue pill, that Viagra, that was for 60-year-old men. Now we got young men taking that.
That's because they take all kind of other drugs too. That's stopping their shit from working. They doing all kind of drugs that we never did.
Thank you, but
you're talking about low T in the military now, low testosterone and shit.
So what I'm saying, Sharon, so now you understand what I'm saying. So there's a lot of young men that having this goddamn ED dysfunctional shit going on. It wasn't like that when I was young. So a lot of us that's in our 40s, we still holding it down because we ain't never take all these, we ain't pop pills. We didn't do none of that. The most thing we did was weed and alcohol.
Right.
And once we stopped, that's
Weed,
it.
Hennessy.
And so now today, these men they back ain't as strong as it used to be. That's what I'm saying.
No, listen, all these motherfuckers is really on drugs for real though, right? You gotta understand, like, man,
I be cooking up
we
pie.
did weed and liquor, right? Okay, so it's this chick that be on this channel, right? She was just up here with us. Her name is Mo, right? So what she like to do a lot of time, she'll make fun at the size of the blunts that I smoke, right? But I had to explain to her that's because I'm not a dope fiend, right? Like I can light blunts and put the motherfuckers out because that's like I'm not finna do. They rolled 3 5s in a whole motherfucking blunt. You know what I'm saying? Like that's too much weed, and then they think that the weed is good. Right? Well,
That's
the
way
weed we
too much,
had
bro.
in 2009, you wouldn't dare put a 3 5 of that shit in no blunt. You would die.
Nah, you got a dro stick, a 1 gram dro stick, bro, $20.
On God, you would die. It was too much. That shit was really that shit like that. But they think, oh, I'm putting a whole 3 5 in there. Yeah, because you a dope fiend. Because you could smoke a whole 3 5 and it don't affect you. Your eyes ain't a little bit glossy. You don't got like a little laughing smile. You ain't high and shit. You like roll another 3 5. Let's smoke the whole ounce in 4 blunts. Like
That's
that. Like that's what niggas be doing.
And so, but the problem is, podcast, like when I'm bringing up these issues that men are having, people act as if I'm attacking men when I'm just telling the truth about
You
what's
are
happening.
attacking men.
He's holding
No,
men
I'm telling the
accountable.
truth. Like if me telling the truth is
Checkmate.
attacking men, if me telling the truth is an attack, then what was the whole? I thought men are supposed to deal with reality, and so all I'm speaking about is reality. And this is the issue that we keep having. A lot of men do not want to deal with reality. They want to talk about other men that got it. You don't have it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to speak on what you are doing and what position in life you are in. You're in a position in life that you are a 35-year-old man that got ED, you out of shape, you can't walk up a flight of stairs without having a damn breath attack, and you need a rest and all this.
Yo, you talking about
that's a
somebody
problem.
specifically because you keep going to certain ages and body textures and shit, bro. Leave whoever that is alone. Stall him out, Debo. You are attacking somebody. They ain't gonna be
Right.
reporting. He over there bullying us on Bean's channel. Like, no, stop it. Okay, just leave whoever you talking about alone. Iceman cometh. He is in the building. What's up, though, Big Aaron?
What's happening, family? I hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah, what's up, Big?
I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, beats to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Hit the super chats. Contribute to the show. A lot of good minds. Hit the like button at least. That's free. Like buttons let you hit for free. So capitalize. You know what I mean?
Thank you, sir.
But yeah, no, man, great conversation. I think I was going to talk about Kendra G, but I'll just pick up since the conversation's moved on. Mr. Ron, when you talk about the shortcomings of men, do you offer solutions that aren't platitudes?
Absolutely. I tell the ass to go walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way. Do at least 2 push-ups a day. That keep the estrogen away. Yes. That's what I tell them to do. Go ahead. And I got more, but I'm going to keep it short.
Yeah, no, okay. And do you do it in a way that isn't condescending?
Oh my God, this nigga is
the truth can't be condescending. So, like, I guess the problem that I have, Iceman, is that I was an athlete, right? So when somebody is like, let's just say I'm a point guard, you a center, and then you standing up at the 3-point line. I'm gonna say, hey, get your big ass down on the block. What you doing at the 3-point line? I'm not going to talk to you in a nice way. I'm going to put you in the position to say, hey, this is where you at. This is what you're supposed to be doing, because I can't do that. And I'm going to pass you the ball, and then we're going to move accordingly. And that's how that's how I was raised, that men are supposed to communicate with each other, is be truthful and honest about, hey, I'm not going to give you the ball at the 3-point line. That ain't your game.
That comes with the presupposition that we have agreed upon rapport because we're on the same team.
Right, and we are on the same team because I'm a man. I want you to be the best man you could possibly be, and I'm going to give you all the advice that I got to be the best version of who I am at the moment, right? Whatever information that I got at the moment, I'm going to pass that on to you for free. I'm saying, hey, this is what I went through personally. This is how you can get out of whatever that thing is going on in my position and how I see fit. You agree with it, then you go ahead and put the work in. If you don't agree, go ahead and shoot the 3 and you're going to be on the bench.
So I'm not suggesting that you use kid gloves at all, but there is a level of diplomacy required when addressing an unknown audience if you want your message to be effective.
So, but I don't want my message to be for the person that it's not for. I want it to be for who needs it. So it's a lot of people that want me to baby a man. I'm not here for sassy men. I'm here for a man that wants to be a man. Because I don't know how to be a sassy. I ain't never in my life been a sassy man, so I don't know how to really communicate with a sassy man and talk to him all nice and say, "Oh, it's okay. Here's your participation trophy." I don't know how to do that because I'm not from that.
Right? Yeah. So there you go. There you go. With saying sassy men just because they don't necessarily receive the way you communicate. In a welcome fashion, I personally would be like, kiss my, and I'm far from sassy, but only because a condescending tone, what it does is it speaks to intention, and it speaks to an intention that isn't genuine when perceived condescendingly. You know what I mean? As if it's grandstanding. You know what I mean? It's self-gratifying.
No, but it doesn't, because if you go by the words that I'm saying, I'm not grandstanding at all, right? So you're trying to speak up. So the problem is that you are attempting to speak up for men that you don't have the same feelings as, right? You speaking up for men that might feel a certain way about being called sassy, where you just self-admitted that you are not a sassy man. And that is the real issue. You don't need to speak up. You don't need to speak up for men that are sassy if you are not that.
So no, I'm not speaking up for men. I'm addressing communication style and trying to, offer a solution to make it more effective. I'm not speaking up for sassy men. I could give a fuck about sassy men. I'm just saying that to say that sassy men is the only way a man cannot receive your communication style is incorrect. Although there are sassy men that will not receive your communication style, there are also men that aren't sassy that would still not receive your communication style. Is what I'm saying. That is not to advocate for sassy men.
So the issue is that, the problem is, right, when I say the things I'm saying, so far podcasts have not actually disagreed. He actually agreed with a bunch of points, right? And so, and the issue is majority of men that are moving like men, they agree with me, but they want to speak up for these failed men. We got to stop speaking up for failed men. Failed men, when I was young, they failed. We look at them on the corner drinking. We're like, oh, you see that? You don't need that. Yeah, we clown that person. We ain't never treated him with kid gloves. We'll tell him, get the F out of here, you drunk. That's what we tell him.
Right. Again, you have
laughed out. The drunk get laughed at. I'm not from the era where we talk to the drunk or the failure man in our neighborhood and say, no, it's gonna be okay. You could come over here with me too.
Can I make a request? Would you mind?
I don't mind.
Ron, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. If you wouldn't mind, just be a little less winded.
You said say that again?
Less winded, less long-winded.
I can only be me. That's the only thing I know how to do.
I'm just requesting that you be concise with your points.
So the issue is that I think I was very concise on explaining the type of man that I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about all men. I was very concise to say I'm talking about the failed men, and I'm not going to talk to failed men with kid gloves. Hopefully that's more concise.
This reminds me of the whole Kevin Samuel situation, right? Because the way that I'm looking at it is, it don't matter how the message is conveyed as long as it's the truth. The way I'm looking at it is, the man ain't saying not too many things wrong, and if he said anything I didn't agree with, I would interject or whatever. But he's saying what's right. And at first, listening to it, I was taking it personal. You know what I'm saying? But he already put it like, look, if it don't fit you, why are you offended about what I'm saying if it don't fit you? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about men in general. And a lot of times, that's why the message don't get taken in. It's not necessarily how he's saying it, because men really don't give a fuck about that. We talk to each other like that all the time. Like we talk to each other. But
that's not what I'm talking. That's not what I'm talking about, though. You guys are missing the point. First of all, I didn't say that what you're saying is incorrect, right? And I'm not concerned with necessarily offending men. I'm talking about there's a population that is unknown. Okay, have you ever taken a speech writing class, or have you ever done public speaking?
Yeah.
I do it every day. I'm not sure.
No. I mean, like where you're brought in as like a keynote speaker, not hosting a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So you kind of know the audience, right? When you're a keynote speaker. But there's also times where you speak to audiences where you don't know the audience, and there's a specific way you address the audience. Politicians are really good at it. And it's in a way that's just very matter of fact, neutral, and there's no way of perceiving it to be condescending, so that you actually capture audience. What I'm saying is, it would benefit you to use a more neutral tone that isn't condescending to capture a broader audience.
That's a message to me. I think the universe.
Yeah, but that's if I was
Hold on, I think the universe is using you to deliver that message to me, and I want to say that I hear it. I just was talking to my OG about this. I hear it. It's just very difficult.
It is. I'll acknowledge that.
Very difficult.
Yeah, I'll acknowledge that for sure.
I don't be.
So, for example,
what I'm saying is,
I don't be wanting to be condescending, but sometimes I just be feeling like I have to be.
Well, you don't have to be unless you're targeting a specific audience for a reason. So here's an example, Sharon. One way to be encouraging, right? If the goal is to encourage and motivate and galvanize people to action, one way to do that is to address, acknowledge the difficulties that one could face with following your advice, and then advising around those difficulties, or coaching or encouraging around those difficulties, right? Instead of just saying, do this because you're fat, right?
And so for some reason that's very interesting, because I read even on this show today, maybe I was here for like 40 minutes. I said doing what I do is very difficult, and that's why I don't even preach to tell men to do what I do. Because it's a very difficult thing, and I don't think a lot of men is ready for that level of difficultness. And I say, hey, you need to bring it down a little bit, and I'm trying to attempt to talk to them and say, hey, you need to focus on this part of your life so you can bring the best value for your woman. And the best thing that you need to do is take that ego that you have that is inflated because you use it as a weapon, and you cannot talk to your wife without damaging the relationship first, because anything you speak to your wife, you have to know that the relationship is in the middle of that conversation. You can't go around the relationship.
You just started throwing an argument in the foot when you said that you understand that what you do is difficult, and that's why you don't encourage men to do what you do. Then you're not addressing the difficulty and what it is that you're suggesting they do. You're saying, don't do what I do because it's hard. But what you're asking them to do still has a level of difficulty of its own. And in that, you can use that to say, listen, even though this is difficult, here's the benefit that you're going to receive if you go this route. And here's the damage you risk creating if you don't. You create a value proposition. Do you see what I mean?
No, I don't, because the reason why I don't see it is because I did explain it, right? And most people do not want to accept the reality of where we at as men. And because reality is a difficult reality is a very difficult thing.
What most
Because I was once that person. This is why I don't speak on how women should act and how women should move, because I'm not trying to train your woman to be my wife. Now, any man out there that want me to teach women how to do things, send your girlfriend over to me. I would send her back a wife. But she's going to be a wife that is going to be suited and booted for me. So that's why I don't talk to women, because I don't know the emotions that women go through. I only know about me being from coming from Brownsville, New York, and moving to where I'm at now, to a position where I'm taking my wife out of the workforce, putting my children homeschool, taking them out to school because I didn't like how the school force was moving. So I put the foot forward and made a difficult decision to take them out. It's more work.
Unneeded information. What people are you talking about?
I try to communicate with people where they are at, because to try to talk to them and say, hey, yeah, do what I'm doing it takes time to get to that mentality.
Do you understand? I'm trying to ask you a question.
At the beginning part, right? And the beginning part is eating healthy.
Maybe
the
you can't hear me.
I can hear you.
I'm trying to ask you a question. You're going on a soliloquy, and I need a clarifying question answered at the beginning of your soliloquy. You said all these people have a hard time.
Moving forward, I'll try to answer in yes or no. So this way you can get.
No, it's not a yes or no question. I just want to know what people you were referring to when you said people have a hard time accepting reality. What people? Just so I know who you're talking about.
Right, and so that's the issue, right? I did mention the people that I'm talking about. I said I talk to men because so this is why it be tripping me out. I'm very specific. I said I'm talking to men and I don't talk to women because I'm not one and I do not know the emotions that they go through.
So you're saying that men have a hard time accepting reality by and large?
Yeah.
Now, how do you solve that problem?
That is crazy.
You see what I'm saying, Sharon?
But I'm explaining how they do that, right?
I'm asking you how you do it.
You gotta let go of your ego, and you gotta move forward with progression. You gotta see what is suited. You gotta first have a plan for your life. That's the first thing.
So that's how you. So the question was, how do you solve that problem? How do you solve the problem of communicating with men that are going to have a hard time accepting reality? How do you skirt that challenge?
The only way I could speak to men is the way how I know how men need to be spoken to. Men are not supposed to be spoken to with soft gloves, right? With kid gloves. So I speak to men as men. And for the men that cannot be spoken to as men, I'm not for them at the moment. They need to go ahead and be sassy with somebody else, because I ain't dealing with no sassy ass man.
Beans or anybody else on the panel, do you think that answers the question?
Honestly, I don't think he's actually answering the question that you're asking. No,
I don't think so either.
But again, I think what we've already aligned that is most of this stuff that we're talking about, for whatever reason, because we can't quantify it, he believes that these things apply to the majority of men, and I think that's where the disconnect is at. Because you can't, it's going to be difficult for you to show us that. It's going to be difficult for you to highlight it.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
The issue is with them. It's going to be
difficult. Not difficult for me but it's not difficult for me to quantify it, right? Because we can see how the men are painting their fingernails. We see them having purses on their back. We see that the men are wearing. We see the men are wearing dresses. We see men are not moving. They're not moving like men. Men are not controlling a household. Men are not dealing with reality. Men are not dealing with the fact that they are out of shape.
Wait. Let's deal with a couple of those. Wait. That's a lot.
We go by the statistics.
See, off the races he goes.
Hold on. That's a lot. We're not gonna remember it all. But we're not gonna remember it all. That's unfair. That's a lot. We old now, bro. We're not the young cats no more. That's what I'm saying. You gotta give them to us like 2 at a time. You can't give us 9, right? So let's deal with the one about the reality part first. It was one more too I want to address, but let's go with that. How do you explain the red pill? It
Yeah.
seems like men are actually intrigued with reality.
Yeah.
Right. So they intrigued with talking about reality, but they're not intrigued with dealing with reality. A lot of them, they talk a good game, but in reality, what they're doing is opposite of what the red pill actually preaches. Especially the ones that are the leaders of it. They talk about a certain group of women that you're supposed to be with, and what they are with. They are with the very thing that they argue against every single day.
Well, that's because but that's saying you were able to compartmentalize, right? So if I hear a guy who's saying, "Hey, man, I need to be able to, my woman needs to be this and that and blah 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 blah, and she needs to weigh 140 pounds, and she needs to be able to walk the motherfucking runway." I'm not sitting over here saying, "Yeah," when he says how his woman needs to behave, be respectful, kind, loving, nurturing, all of that. I'm like, yeah. But I don't have the visual expectations that he have. I just agree with him on what our expectations is for the behavior. Whether you
Hey,
are
I gotta run sign a document, but I'm still listening.
or-
I'm gonna just calm down.
okay. Whether you
So
are
what I'm saying,
or
podcast.
5, your behavior should be the exact same. It shouldn't change just because of the way that you look.
So what I'm saying, podcast, those men that saying that they want those things, whenever we see the reference of their girl is the opposite of that. And you could go 3, 4, 5 girlfriends before the current one. It is completely opposite of the girl they describe because they are mainly describing somebody else's preference, not their own.
This is the content creators or the followers?
The followers and the content creator. Both of them are not following. They are not following what they actually want. So the leaders of it, they talking about something that sounds good to men, but they not following it, right? Because they don't want the girl that's in the library that wear a dress every day, that cooks clean and stay at home and is very quiet and barely, they're not into those type of women. They into the woman that is the independent woman, the one that is giving them pushback. That is out there with their breasts out. That's the woman that they go chase. And then also the men that is following that, right? Also the men that are following that, they would go ahead and regurgitate the thing that homeboy said, I want this type of woman, but they woman is the voluptuous woman that is, is completely opposite from the words they're saying because they not willing to deal with reality. And for some reason, I don't understand how that's a disconnect because I'm very precise with my words.
And I brought that up earlier, and I said academics, after talking all that shit that he talked about Diddy and all these women, as soon as he got a chance to get in front of one of the women, no matter how she was ran through, 50 Cent baby mama, no matter they have her on video, and they said she had STDs, all of that nigga was slobbering in her face. That's what I'm saying, like, y'all will say some shit, but then you turn around, you attracted to the same women that y'all be talking bad about, my nigga.
Right. So here's the thing, right? Because women are whores, men
love hoes.
Men, yeah. Well, you just said it. Men love hoes, right? So y'all not wrong.
Just don't marry them.
We do though. So but that's what I'm saying. It's not that we want to. It's just that that's what's being presented.
And I really love honest hoes. The honest hoes are the best.
Absolutely. So when it's time to, when you say, "Oh, I'm at this particular age," matter of fact, I don't even think it happened like that really for men. I just think at some point on the inside, they just know it. They know now is the time that I want my person, whatever time that may be, whatever age that may be, and so then. They're going, I can't speak. This one I'm not going to say I can't quantify for men, Sharon. I ain't going to say what percentage because I can't do it. But what I think happens is they have sex with a girl and it's just like, you just know. It ain't even like it just like the best pussy ever, the best sex ever. It don't got to be. It's just like for whatever reason, like you just know it's her. So now what comes along with her? Might be a kid. Might be 2 kids, might be some trauma, some baggage, might be some other shit that you're gonna have to deal with. At the end of the day, that's the point. to that Sherm was making earlier, that everybody is going to settle at some point, right? So when men do it, they're not looking at it like I'm getting some less than what I wanted. They're looking at it like I'm getting exactly what I'm choosing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. So we don't hold women to this grandioso standard that, oh, if I somehow, my man's before he passed away working for the railroad, we celebrated when he hit six figures. He like, man, I make that shit now because I can't believe it. Several months later, he was dead. Right? So my point is that once he did that, you know what he didn't expect? Okay, hey girl, you know I make 6 figures now, so you need to call your job and tell them you need a raise. You need to make what I'm making or more. It wasn't that kind of party. It's, hey, listen, I chose you and it's you, period, point blank. Whatever that is, whatever that comes with.
Right, but Sherm was saying settle, and I said choose. I'm choosing, and he said, oh no, but it's settling. What I want to know is what Sharon is saying. I believe he's saying, once you get to that place where you're ready to settle down, right?
You say you don't like that word. You say you don't use settle down.
And I just said,
Okay.
I said
Right.
choose. That Beans is using now. When you were saying settle
when
down,
I
y'all
use
were
settle
saying it's the
down,
same
when I
thing.
use settle down, you hung me to the cross. But
I
when Sharon-
literally just said that, Sherm. You
You're
missed
quoting.
it. I just said it. I
Okay,
said
go
it.
ahead.
You were saying, both of you
I'm
were
sorry.
saying settling.
Let me let you finish. I apologize.
Both of you were saying settling, and I was saying I wouldn't look at it as I'm going to settle. I'm going to choose who I decide to be with. Y'all said it's the same as settling. I disagreed. Okay, now you're using it. Cool, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, what I believe Sharon is saying is, if the man, if are you preparing yourself for that relationship to be ready when you find that person? Are you doing your part to prepare yourself for that person once you find them? And he's holding men accountable. And that's what I've been doing all night long, bro. And you haven't heard
That's
it
the
from me.
problem. And that's
You
what you
haven't heard
don't
it from
realize is the problem is
That
that you've been
shouldn't be a
holding
problem.
me. It is because you don't
I
want to hold the women
accountable as
No, you
well.
don't.
But
No,
you
you don't.
are not holding men accountable.
You haven't done it at all tonight.
I have.
You
I just
haven't.
don't have to stick on it.
You haven't.
I don't have
you
to
haven't
harp
held
on
women
it. That's
accountable at
it.
all.
I have.
So
I said I didn't have to harp on it.
So my question is this is a part that I don't understand why we don't keep it to fire to the men, right? If I choose Lotto versus I choose the librarian, if I choose Lotto and expect her to be the librarian, whose fault is that?
Whose fault is what exactly? The expectation?
That the relationship go awry because she out there slinging vagina or whatever she is doing.
Oh, well, that's her fault. But the expectation is absolutely his fault. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so and that's what I'm communicating. So if this man wants to be with a traditional woman because he's so-called a traditional man, then go ahead and find you a traditional woman, because once you build those characters within yourself, it's easy. It's easy to.
What position? What percentage?
Find any women. They can't find women with no kids.
This is the issue. So this is the issue that I keep having. They keep saying. Y'all keep saying that I'm bullshitting, right? But y'all
Yes,
did I get up from
don't exist no
have
more.
I got up from this?
It
have
does,
I got a
bro.
question. I got a question. Did I get up from this table since I went live?
I don't think so, unless you got some food. one
Okay,
time.
but guess what? I got me a plate of food.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right.
All right,
exactly.
then, right?
But
Because
Sharon,
I chose a certain type of, and I made sure I had to maintain a certain level of who I am, so this way she could also be doing the same thing that we are.
But Shake, look what happened. This is what happened though.
I'm choosing something. What I'm saying is that I'm choosing something. This didn't happen by accident. And what you are suggesting is that, I'm with you. If I make 100, and then I'm going to tell you, oh, it's okay. No, you got to make a choice.
Shake. Listen to what I'm saying though, because this is what you did when Sherm used himself as an example. You say he couldn't do it. Right? It's because he making it about him. It's anecdotal, right? So you can't use your situation now, particularly when you're how tall are you again?
5'7".
Lying ass nigga. How tall are you again? Motherfucker, you ain't 5'7". I can't remember exactly what you told me. I know when you had them dreadlocks, you didn't tell me you was 5'7". But I think you might be like 5'10", 5'11", right?
I used to add my hair, I used to have my hair up, so I added
To the whatchamacallit, to the stuff, right, exactly. But this is what I'm saying. This nigga made good money. He had a manly ass job on the construction sites. Nigga used to be at dangerous ass construction sites and shit on podcasts with us, right? So he making good ass bread. He got these kids and shit. Okay, he got him a non-black woman that matters, right? So you made a lot of different choices, right? That changed the game up. But I'm saying, at the end of the day, the reason why I'm saying that it's bullshit is because you and I both know that the majority of our women aren't traditional. So of course these men are gonna end up with women who aren't traditional when that's what's being presented. I'm arguing to you that men really be wanting those motherfucking relationships. I'm talking about even cheating ass men.
Podcast.
They women at home.
Podcast. Let me tell you what you're saying doesn't really it equates to reality. Bring up 1800 two-step. Comment.
Which one?
Let's see what it say. Let's see Sharon's. What did that say?
Let's see Sharon's wife. I bet she told the fuck up. Okay, what that mean?
Exactly. What does that mean? What does it mean? My dick get hard for her. Why do you care what she? It don't matter what you think if she toe up or not. I don't give a fuck what you think. And that's what men do, right? I chose her, right? I chose her for what she is worth to me. Not what she's worth to you as a man. And what the red pill teaches, it teaches men to choose a woman on what that woman represents to other men. And then that's why they keep getting caught up in these positions of choosing the wrong woman, because they are choosing a woman according to what other men are thinking about.
Sharon, you are 100% correct. You are 100% correct. Again,
damn.
But again, yeah, but again, the problem is that you can't quantify that that's the majority. I will always concede that these people exist that we're talking about. But I'm saying the majority of men don't move like that. You know how we know? Because this what I was trying to explain to the sister earlier, right? You witnessed it just like I did. The past 5-6 years, we've been watching show after show after show after show after panel after panel after panel after panel. These ain't no bots in the chat. We're talking about real live people hitting links, real live people pulling up on podcast shows, having the conversations, and the women have been saying out of their mouths consistently by the thousands that they have been engaged 3 and 4 times. So that just goes to show you that these men are marriage minded. They proposing to these women, putting rings on it, all in that, and then these women say, but whatever reason, right? Because it has to be the man's fault that it didn't go through.
I'm not saying
right?
that. I don't know who it is. Is it the woman? Is it the man?
Right. So the women will say to us that for whatever reason they decided to leave those relationships. Oh, I found out he wasn't my one, or whatever reason. They always left. Nobody never left them.
Only the women. The women just always left after they got engaged.
It's their words, not mine.
No, okay. So the women always left after the engagement. They just
after the engagement. Okay, can we use somebody? How many times has Cheyenne Bryant been engaged?
No.
How many times did she get married?
Has she ever been engaged?
How many times did she leave the relationships? Every time, right? So this is what I'm saying. We're not making this up. It's their word. It's their stories. I think they let a minimum twice.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And one of them motherfuckers, I think, was for 7 years. So
with that being said, Pod, you speaking to Cheyenne Bryant, and she tell you, I've been engaged 3 times. We know why, because she's a nice looking woman. She's smart, intelligent, and all those things. But when you sit down with her, she tells you she's engaged 3 times. What does that say to you?
That she's the modern woman. That she's
right. So, okay, perfect. So now, perfect. Yeah. Now, for me, being a man that is dealing with character, to me, that sounds like a woman that is a waste of my time.
Right, insatiable. That's what I just said.
Right, so men need to recognize that from the jump. There's a bunch of women out there that is a waste of your time. Stop dealing with those women. Go deal with that goddamn librarian that's sitting at home, figuring out how to make some goddamn pasta or whatever the hell she's doing as whatever it is that you are looking for. Go find that. When she tell you that red flag, check that red flag and leave that woman where she stands. Stop worrying about getting your little peen wet. Too many men are concerned about goddamn lust and degeneracy. I gotta put my ding in her, even though she's a waste of my time. And then guess what happened with that toxic ass vagina podcast? They got some
women. Women are not.
Does not believe
Women are
that's
not
on.
creatures.
Sharon,
When-
he does
when-
not. Beans does not believe that's on that. He does not believe that's on men. He believes that's on women,
What's
and
on
women
women?
should be making better decisions with who they sleep with and have babies with people that they like to live with. It's on women, and I
Because
kept
that's
saying,
on
what
women.
about the men? What about the men who are going and impregnating these women that they're not marrying first, that they're not even, you feel me? Like,
Do you see it, Sherm?
I see it both ways.
do you see it
Can
now?
we see it both ways? Can you see it both ways?
I'm talking to Sherm. I'm asking Sherm, can he see it with you now?
Can
The
y'all
day
see it?
day one, she told us, I'm a proud black woman. She proved that shit every fucking episode, nigga.
Every time. I will always.
Every time.
But I'm
Straight-
still holding men accountable, just like I hold women accountable.
You don't
I don't
hold women
understand why you
accountable. That's
can't.
the
I
problem.
do. I do, and I don't have to
don't.
harp on it. I can hold them accountable, just like I did the lady on the video. She put her hands on that man. I said, I don't have to talk about it. He should have put her ass in jail. Point blank, period. It's nothing to harp on. I don't have to keep talking about it. It's settled very quickly. Her ass should
But
have
we
went
do
to jail.
though, right? That's why it's called a podcast, right? So you keep talking about things, right? You have a
I
full
got you.
diagnosis conversation about shit, right? So
That's
that you
fine.
take it,
But I'm
and then you
saying
can
that was so
examine it,
quick for
because
me.
there
You
are
put your
some
hands on this
people-
man. He should have sent
Absolutely.
your ass to jail.
There are some people who see things. This is what we do, right? So some people who see things, I can't tell you how many times I had people in my chat, in my inbox tell me, man, I wouldn't have even seen that like that if you wouldn't have broke it down like that. Shake
Oh,
been
I
doing
would've
this
seen
for
it
so
just like
long.
that.
I know he fucking heard that shit. So that's what I'm saying. And I know Aaron them hear it when they on Ham Channel all the time about how when we break shit down a certain way to show people certain things that they're just not seeing, because most people are watching shit just to be entertained. So we're taking it past that. We're trying to create what my man told me they not teaching in college like they or in school like they should, which is critical thinking, right? So when you see the video, you say, okay, boom, here's this girl right here. Oh, she swung on the dude, lock her up, throw her away. But no, the real nuance of the conversation begins there. Why is she even behaving that way? How did she get to that point, right? Why does everybody standing around not saying anything or checking her for being in this man's face with
But
all
I
of this
addressed
aggression
all of
and
those
this-
things. I addressed
Like-
all of those things and said she should have got locked up. I addressed the camera
Right, you
people
just
who
jumped
didn't
straight
call
to
for
lock
help.
up, and
No,
that's
no.
fine,
I
but-
addressed the camera people who sat there and spoke about it instead of calling
Mm-hmm.
for help or trying to stop it or trying to help him. I addressed
Absolutely.
her. I said she's probably young and inebriated out at the club.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably why her behavior is this way. If it's anything else, I don't know. But what I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
is she's probably young, inebriated, putting her hands on this man. He should have put it. I addressed all of that. It was just that quick and simple. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I can
And so
hold a woman
it-
accountable. It's just
Yeah.
quick and
And
simple.
so, absolutely. And so, here's what happened when Sharon came up, right? Then you and Mo, both of y'all was pom-pomming for him. Oh, say it, Sharon. Oh, say it, Sharon. But this what Sharon didn't do. Sharon didn't say, oh, well, you know what? Yeah, he wrong, lock him up. Okay, next story. Sharon has been talking for some time now, going to deep psychoanalyzation of men and their behaviors and why they do and say and
You
act.
didn't do that for that
That's-
video.
Exactly.
You didn't
That's
do
my
it.
point. That's my
You
point.
didn't
We never
do it.
will.
I didn't need to do a
We
breakdown.
never
I haven't
will.
done a breakdown of any of it. You're breaking
But that's
it
what I'm
down.
saying. We never
You
will.
didn't
though.
do it. You
But we never
didn't.
will, though. That's the point. We never will.
But you
It's
didn't.
never gonna
do it.
happen.
If you wanted to break it down, you could have. You
No,
didn't.
because nobody's good. You said out of your own mouth. Oh, this is quick. She did that. Go and lock up. Nothing else to talk about. You said that, not me. Right?
But
so
if
you already
wanted
let
to
me
break
know.
it down like
don't
Sharon
want
has
to.
been doing, you would
No,
have.
but people don't. But they don't, though. That's the point. They don't. Not just you. Men don't. They don't be
know.
really wanting
No.
to talk about shit
But-
when it pertains to women for real. They be hesitant, like
not-
they don't be wanting to have those discussions.
No, so that's not true. So what happened was that she agreed that she expressed what it was, and you didn't have no pushback on it. The issue is that when I'm saying something, you actually have pushback on it, and then we gotta dive deeper past the surface level. She seen it, and she said, "Hey, this is the reason why," and y'all all agree with it. And then, but you cannot. It's hard to go past that once you agree.
No, it's not.
There's no need
It
to.
is what
There's
I'm
no
saying.
need to be.
No.
There's no need to.
The conversation, no, Shake. The conversation ain't about. Oh, whether or not this. What I'm saying. The girl should go to jail. This is what I'm saying. This is what we did. You said, "Oh man, listen." So I'm gonna juxtapose it for you, Shake. Watch this. So the girl in the video, right, who's hitting the guy, right? That's part A. Part B is, oh, these men are being insecure in their relationships because the women make more money, right? So those are the two things that we're juxtaposing. Now, here's what we're doing. We're saying for the girl, we're saying, oh, she hit the dude, man, that's wrong. Lock her up. Conversation over with. For the guy, we saying they be feeling like this, they be going through this, they be insecure about this, they be acting like this, they had their boys talk to them like this, that make them feel like this, they go back home and they act like this. You see how we just keep psychoanalyzing the men? We don't just stop at they just wrong and that's it. No, we keep on talking about why they did it, who they did it to, how many times they did it, what percentage of them do it. We keep going. The conversation goes deeper than just, oh, well, you know, wrong and that's it. No.
This is because a man is holding y'all accountable. Another man is holding men accountable.
Exactly, and you wouldn't do it with the women. That's
so with
my
that
I
example,
would. I
and
did. I did.
But you
I
didn't.
don't have to break
And
it
with
down.
that-
It was simple.
I know that's my point.
He's still
We
having to
never
break
will.
this shit down for y'all to understand. I
He
been got
don't, he
it.
don't
Right.
have to break it down for us. He's breaking it down for the audience.
No,
He's not
nigga, he
saying
breaking
nothing
down
that
for
we
you
didn't
niggas.
understand.
Yes, he is. He breaking down for you.
Right,
Specifically
not for
you.
us. He ain't said nothing that we didn't understand.
But
You couldn't understand it, but-
He didn't break no news today.
Okay.
That's
I know,
not
'cause
true.
I
So,
said
so
it all
again,
night.
That's one reason
So
why
here's
I was
the
asking them to
issue.
be a
If I
bit less
said
winded.
if I would have said men are insecure, and you said, you know what, you're right, the majority of them are insecure, that conversation would have been done. But because you disagree,
Nope.
we have
Me,
to
Shay.
dive down into it and say, hey, what do you mean men are insecure? And then I gotta say why.
No, it's me, Shay.
So Sharon, isn't it intellectually
Tell the truth,
lazy
it's-
to
Hold on, I'm
require
sorry,
opposition
Aaron,
to?
Aaron, I swear to God, you got it. Literally right after this.
Okay,
Shake,
all
it's
right,
me.
all right.
Tell the truth. You say that to me, you really trying to tell me. Podcast. That's gonna be the end of it for me.
If you agree, it would have been, but you
You
didn't
know
agree.
damn
That's
well
why.
I don't. It's me.
But
Right,
we
that's what I'm
both
saying. So
agreed
what I'm
that
saying-
the
You know I
woman.
would have questioned that shit.
Me and you
know I'm
both
gonna test your
agreed.
consistency. You
Me
know
and
I'm gonna
you-
see what measure you're using
No,
that. You
I think you
know I'm
misunderstand
going
what
to.
I'm saying.
Beans,
I think you
it's
I know
misunderstand
you
what I'm
said
saying.
that
So-
we agree, but I'm saying you know I'm gonna try to question to see where it is that you coming from with that, right?
No, what I'm
Because
saying,
I
we
don't
think you
agree.
believe.
misunderstand that. So what
We
I'm saying
agreed
is
on
that
what
so
happened
if
to the woman. We agreed on that.
Right, so-
it wasn't. We didn't
right,
have to
so
keep
Pat-
pushing it. But if you wanted to, you could have.
Yeah.
No, again, see, like I said, psychoanalyzing why she was even there, why she behaving that way, why does it happen? Like
Why
that's,
didn't you do it? Let's
Okay, here's my
psychoanalyze it.
point. People don't want to. I didn't bring
I'm
it up to do
fine
that. I
with
brought
that.
it up to make a point, which I did. But
Got
at the
you.
time,
I'm
but what
fine
I'm
with
saying
that.
is nobody would have wanted to psychoanalyze it. Here's if Aaron knows this, Shake knows this shit too. I've been saying it for a long ass time. What I want when it's women on the panel, I don't want them to say, we having a conversation about a woman. Something happened. Some woman did something wrong to some man, and we talking about it. And they say, what about the men though? Instead of psychoanalyzing us and explaining to us why women may behave this way, what may put them in the mood or a feeling or whatever that they behave this way. Why would they make these kind of choices? Why do they, whatever it is that we're talking about? Help us understand how women get to that point, which is why I've been interviewing women for all these years, Shay. I just finished another interview a few weeks ago. It didn't go as well as I hoped it was going to go, but it was an okay interview. But when I'm talking to them, I'm trying to understand. Give us the shit that we don't know because we not women. Tell us that
So-
shit, the shit that we don't know what's going on in your mind and in your hearts and in your thoughts and all of that shit. And then don't be mad if we critique that shit. Right?
Podcast. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Sound like a safe
Man,
Right
space.
after this,
Yeah.
let Aaron get in there too. I hear you. Go ahead. I gotta get my lighter, but go ahead.
So that men don't actually want to hear that shit, right? Because plenty of times on my channel, Diva put a whole list on why women are choosing the wrong type of men. They keep on choosing the wrong men. The psychology of why they choosing these type of men and all these things. You know what happens? They don't want to hear the truth about that shit. They want to say, no, they just want the man that is 6 foot and 6 figures and he's a basketball player. They want to hear that red pill bullshit.
You talking about that 10-point list she made?
Yeah, she made one for the women
Yeah.
as well.
30 to 40% of that list can go in the goddamn trash and the garbage. I.e. the color of a man's eyes. A man with green eyes is not viable for marriage. Your ass.
I'm glad that you hear podcast because you pay attention to words. I said the list for the women. He went to the list for the men. Right.
Well,
there
that's why I'm
in
asking. I said that
in
10-point list.
time,
You know what I was referring to.
I got you. What I'm saying is in real time, when I'm bringing up something that we communicate about women and their psychology, he immediately went to, but that list was about the men. Y'all do that.
Well, no, Sharon, don't do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. No, don't do that. You know why? Because I'm only aware of her. No. Listen. Let me speak for me. You understand? I'm only aware of her making one list. This other list that you say exists, I'm not aware of it. But see, that's why I asked you. Are you talking about that 10-point list? And you knew what list I was talking about. If the answer is no, you should have said no. There's another list. I didn't make any inferences or assumptions. I asked you a question because it's based on my awareness. There's only one list, and it describes the men. So don't miss me with that shit.
So the reason why I can't miss you with it because I was very specific. I said Diva made a list on why women are choosing the wrong men. She went down a list on the site.
Yes, and the list I'm talking about is a list of all the traits that a man could have that would make him not good for marriage. Which would mean there's a list out there. There's criteria that men fit that make them unavailable for marriage, and women are choosing based on that not choosing based on that list. They're not adhering to the advice she's given that list supports. It's exactly what you just said.
No, again, and
Yes.
this is why listening. This is why listening to understand what I'm saying is very important because I was very specific again with what I said.
This is what I'm saying about condescending. You ready? Are you ready? No, because we're gonna talk like men. Are you ready? This is what I'm saying about condescending. You don't speak for my intentions. You don't tell me what it is that I'm trying to do. I'm asking you questions. If you have information, simply give me the information. Just edify me. Don't sit there and say you're trying to do this, you're trying to do that. Here's what you don't have any authority to determine what my thoughts are, what my intent. I'm the author of my thoughts and intentions, not you. I'm asking you questions, which means I'm in the pursuit of information from you. All you got to do is relinquish that information without making inferences and assumptions. That's what I'm talking about right there. You're doing it real time.
No, that's not true. So podcast, if I'm saying, hey, I'm talking about Porsche, and the reason why I love Porsche, the Porsche got this.
The word is Porsche. The E you pronounce.
It's okay.
You pronounce
it's
the
okay.
E.
You got your full thought out. And then I'm talking about Porsche, and I explain these are the things I dislike about Porsche. And the person say, oh, so you talking about that BMW list?
No. That's not. See, that is not the same. That is a false equivalency, and you know it.
Okay,
That is far from. That is far from an.
Aaron, pause there. I specifically said the list about women how they are choosing wrong, and how the psychology of why they choosing wrong, and how this and I went down and I was started naming them, and then you went to asking me about something that I'm not talking about.
What did you name? What did you name? You didn't start naming anything.
This is.
I just thought about something.
So there's a list that describes the undesirable man. You mean to tell me what you just said can't be applied to that? that the psychology of a woman that's making the wrong choice, which would be a man that fits the criteria that list outlines, right? What you just said is a Lego fit for that list.
So it's the list about how the women are going wrong, but the list is about the men being wrong.
See what I'm saying, Beans? It's so damn arbitrary, and you see what you see. That's a brilliant question.
I was hoping.
And that's what happens when you muddy the water, right? Because I was.
No, I'm not muddying the water. I'm asking questions. I'm
hope
seeking
I'm
information.
Wrong, Tim, please tell me.
Right. So I said, and again, right? I said it. I was very specific. I said it's a list on why women are choosing wrong.
Right.
The psychology of why they choosing wrong.
Right.
The history of why they choosing wrong. And then
so just talk about this list. So talk about this list. I was unaware of the list. So just get into the list. We're having a meta conversation, and this is inefficient.
Is the reasons the women, or is the reasons somebody else?
Okay.
Just give me one of them. Just give me one of them.
If I say this podcast, seriously, because this is the reason why women are choosing wrong. Women are choosing the wrong men. The psychology of why they choosing the wrong men. Why? Is somebody asking me, is this about men?
Because they don't know.
Right,
so edify. He just asked you to get into this list. So just get into it.
Never seen the list.
That's it. This is that condescending shit I was talking about. You're trying to.
The issue is, I was naming them, and you decided to stop me mid-sentence, mid-thought. You don't get to do that. Hold on. Let's be men, right? You don't get to stop me.
We're being men. I'm being a man with you. Let's get into the list.
So you don't get to, this is what happens, right? I don't get to be explaining something. You asking me what am I explaining? Why am I explaining it? If I'm talking about basketball, oh, you talking about basketball, motherfucker? Yes.
Oh wait, now before you said it was I'm talking about BMW and Porsche. Now I'm asking you if you're talking about the same thing. Either way, if I'm asking a clarifying question, you know what you do? You answer the question to give clarity, so that I can approach the rest of the information you're going to give properly. It's a quick. It's not. Let me be honest. It wasn't a long drawn out thing. I said, "Are you talking about that 10-point list?" You could have said no, and then I would have been like, "Oh, okay," and then would have continued. That's all.
No, it's not. That's all. No, you cannot.
You couldn't have said no. You couldn't have said no, Sharon.
You see how
that's a yes or no question.
You see how you
that's a yes or no question. You couldn't have said no.
You finished the sentence and then
could you have said no? Could you have said no? That's a yes or no question.
No.
Oh, why? Why?
Because I was talking. You don't get to decide when you get to ask me questions while I'm explaining something. And then expect me to have a response, and then expect me to have a response the way how you see fit.
No, do you know what a clarifying question is? Do you know how to teach people? Do you know how to teach people? Do you know what a clarifying question is? If you're teaching someone something, if you're disseminating information, and someone is unclear at a point, if you continue without them clarifying what you're saying, they're not going to catch shit of what you just said. It will derail. They're just asking a simple clarifying question in the form of a yes or no question. Absolutely. You could have said no, and that would have put me right back on track. I'm not derailing you. I'm not doing anything to screw up your narrative.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't know whose channel this on. Shadow, the Tiny Watch came through with the $5 super chat. Shout out, bam, 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 bam. He said, "Cap." The list of qualities of men that of men that disqualify them, bro. Let's be for real. Okay, cool. I do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting.
So I'm not the only one that interpreted it that way. You see, Ron, why it's important.
Aaron, I need you to do one thing for me.
What's up, Beans?
What's important is that we listen to words. If I'm being specific, don't talk to me and ask me questions while I'm being specific about a clarifying question. If you just be quiet long enough to let me finish my thought, you would get the clarity.
Maybe, no, you don't know that. But not always, though. But watch this, though, Shay. Watch this. So, Aaron, military guy. Not just military, if I'm correct. You were in the Marines, right, Aaron?
Yeah, and on top of that, a special operations group.
Absolutely, right? Aaron also rides around in $500,000 vehicles, right? So nobody can call him a victim. He married, children, all of that. Life is going well, got the bag, educated, great career. You see what I'm saying? Nobody can say none of that shit about him, right? And yet, here we are. This well-educated man, this military man, all of that shit is still saying the same thing, right? You have to be willing, bro. And I'm not necessarily saying I disagree with Sheikh on letting people finish their thoughts. It's not that. But qualifying questions, interjections, we have to understand these ain't the same thing. An interjection is not a cutoff. A qualifying and this ain't about Sheikh right now. Y'all know this is my platform. So all the people who watch on my show, this is what I talk about.
100%. Yep.
I talk, you know what I'm saying? I talk about the way we communicate. When people don't want to answer your questions, you want to make me talk the way you want me to talk. Well, no, you've taken standardized tests before. So when you got to a standardized test and it was a yes or no question, you know what I know you didn't do? Make up your own answer. You picked one, right? So you have more respect for a fucking piece of paper test sitting in front of you than you do for a human being that you're communicating with, right? So I'm just saying, again, this ain't about Sheikh, because I understand his point when he's saying, let me complete my thought. But I also understand what Aaron is saying is, bro, you might get so far down the line, something else might come up. I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying right here. We got to be willing to allow for that, I think, to have smooth transition in conversation. So, Sharon, I said this on Fatty Show the other day because that other dude, Marte, wants to debate me. I told him I don't want to debate. I want to do a dialectic, right? This is going to take him out of his zone. Now, the point of this is for us to get to an understanding and or a solution versus where it's a debate, you're looking for a winner. So if I say to you, if we move past that part, if you answer the clarifying question, when we get back to it, I think you'll be able to pick up where you left off at. I want to be able to follow this too. So when he asks you that question, I just want you to for me, I'm just asking one time, just answer it so we can move forward and show people how it's done. You know what I'm saying? Because I want people to be able to communicate like that, bro. We can't like that. We got to be able to understand the differences between the disrespectful shit and the healthy shit.
And
so,
you know, Funny Beans, I'm not the guy. I'm Mr. Don't cut anybody off. Right? That's the thing. I'm the guy that opposes that vehemently of all.
Yes, you let people talk, you let people cut you off unless it's just so deep into the show and you get tired of it, but you will deal with it for 2 hours before you say anything.
Exactly.
But I'm just making sure this is my platform, so it ain't got nothing to do with Sheikh. Go ahead. When I say my platform, I'm saying I talk about the way we communicate. So I'm not.
All right. So when somebody continuously cut you off, what does that say about?
That's horrible. But look, see, you saying cut you off. Is it a cutoff or is it an interjection? Is it a cutoff or is it clarifying question? You have to be honest.
Yes, I've been getting cut off. Like I've been getting cut off.
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Okay, so that's not deniable.
Okay, I ain't gonna.
Okay, so we all agree. So the issue is, I started my statement saying that men do not care about the psychology of what's going on with women, because when Diva made up her list about how women are not doing this, that, and the third, and I was going down the list, I said about women, I specifically said that. Mm-hmm. The men did not care. They didn't even question it. They was like, "Yup, yeah." They like that type of man. They like this. They agreed. Conversation done. Then when we come up with the list for the men. And then when we come up with the list for the men, oh, I don't know about that. Well, what about, and hold on, and how about when the time when the sun is at a 3rd-degree angle, is just something about that sundress, it makes my mind twist a little bit. You know how it is. Those hormones, so that's why we have a deep dive on that side, because they actually really don't give a damn about a woman's psychology in reality.
Right. So,
and that's what I was trying to say before I got cut off.
But you're not taking accountability, right? Because this is happening on your channel. Okay, so Sheikh, look what happened. You come over, you join us on the panel, right? It's about 40 people watching. right? When you connected your live, now it's 300. So that means you brought 260 people over here. And I damn near seen more bashing of you in the chat than I did support from your own channel.
And you know what? And all he's been saying is men are being held accountable.
When Sharon is talking, you don't never cut him off. But for some reason, you keep coming interjecting when I start talking. I don't.
And it's an interjection.
I'm telling you this. I don't have a problem with fighting women. So
cool.
if what you want is to throw hands when we meet, when we first do our first in live show, we gonna have to do it then, I guess.
Man, you're gonna give me a big hug and love.
I gotta sit back and watch you let Sharon get everything. Oh, you are so intrigued to see how he gonna check me in that. But then
I'm intrigued by how y'all are responding to what he's saying. I'm intrigued by how y'all are responding. I'm watching you. I've watched you for 12 hours straight, and I'm watching how you're responding to a man holding men accountable. I'm watching you respond to a man holding men accountable. I'm watching that.
But see, that's the thing. We don't give a fuck about men being held accountable. Nobody runs to where they're holding men accountable at and say, stop doing that.
But you have a woman who's holding men and women accountable, and that's a problem. I'm telling you, I hold them accountable across the board. And you literally, I don't have to break down that this woman hit somebody. I said, this is why I think she behaved this way. This is what I think should happen. You could have went deeper. I didn't go deeper on anything. I tell you how I feel. That's it. It's cut and dry. It's not that deep. 100. Y'all breaking this shit down. Y'all breaking it down. And we can go as deep as you want to, but I'm straight to the point. And it's across the board. It could be military. It could be whatever, because I've heard Aaron, and he responds like that. He responded that way. Okay, we did that. Let's get past it and move on. I see that because we don't have time to be stuck in this one place, harping on this one thing that we both agree is happening.
Shout out to the Sophisticated Jerk. He came through with the $10 super chat. He said the Sophisticated Jerk is highly entertained. You are stupid. Shout out to Brother Noomsy in the building for the 30 jewels flower. I don't know what that shit means, but I guess I'm gonna find out sooner or later. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wasp for the $2. Said, is there an instant disqualification list for women? I think he said that there was one. And then the Verbal Assassin is in the building. She said, yes, Shadow, there is, and it was long before Divas list with the $5 super chat. Shout out to all y'all for supporting the stream. We definitely appreciate y'all for taking the time to do that. Now,
and I also want to just shout out to you for giving me a little bit of props. I appreciate that, because as you can see, even in my own chat, it's very hard to get that.
Right? Yeah. Listen, man, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. You got to take some accountability. You saying the men didn't want to hear it, but it could be because it's over there, and they over there to just hate on you anyway. They don't want it. They looking for something wrong so they can point that out anyway. Right? Because I believe if we was having that conversation over here, my chat would have embraced it. Because we like shit that make us think.
So
like, we want to hear the psychoanalytical shit. That's what we want to hear. You be like, damn, women be, damn, that happened. They be thinking like, oh shit, yeah. And now you now when you see it moving forward, you see somebody behaving a certain way, you be like, damn, I remember when such and such said they be acting like that because this or that, man. That's probably what she going through. Now you have that empathetic bone because you have an understanding of why they're behaving this way, and you're not looking at them or dehumanizing them in a way to say, oh, well, no, fuck them. Wherever they are in life at right now, they're just a piece of shit. You can't empathize people without understanding, bro. You have to have some understanding to be able to empathize.
So what it is, Beans, is that this is their first time that they could speak to a father. I'm they daddy. So this is their first time they get to buck back at a father figure in a proper way. They don't, because they never adjust. They're not adjusting what I'm saying. What they say, what you see them pushing back on chat. Oh, he's not a this, he's not that. They never actually say, I disagree with his words. They don't disagree. The problem is they never got a proper understanding of how to communicate with a man. This is the first time they ever got the opportunity to speak with a man like me. They ain't never spoke. They usually speak to men that collars them. They used to speak to men that they could lean on their shoulders and say, yeah, man, it was messed up because this happened to me. And he like, yeah, bro, what you want to do, get a drink? And me, if a man come to me and he try to lean on, boy, if you don't get your dumb ass up, go walk 15 minutes that way, walk 15 minutes back, you come back and you tell me what's your plan to get up out your situation, because you the one that put yourself in it. But the beauty of it, you are the same person that's going to get yourself out of it. Now you come back with a plan. I don't give a damn who slapped you and you on the hard concrete. When I come back, your punk ass better not be on that fucking concrete again. You better done got up and dust yourself off.
Right. So
they ain't used to that shit.
You got your whole you know what I'm saying, combative ass nature with the chat and shit. Exactly. You know, but again, I'm just saying I need you, like my homeboy, it's this guy that be on YouTube. Shake, you probably know him. I really have a really good feeling that you do know him. But he told me to tell y'all this.
Concede first. Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about, I'm saying, yo, concede first before you want to talk to me about it. You got to concede first.
Right? So you got to concede first. Right? So here's the thing. Bruh. Concede.
All right, yes, I'm gonna feel okay, good. All right, you know what? I would concede I am the daddy.
No, it was because it was on your channel. I'm telling you, bro. Listen. So let me ask you this, and I'm afraid to because I already know what you're gonna say, but you might actually be onto something. It's gonna be. I'm gonna have to think about it. But so which episodes do you really think get the most watch? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask that question. You know what? I'm gonna ask it anyway, but I'm going to acknowledge that it's a dumbass question. I was about to ask a really dumbass question.
No,
this
to be honest,
this one was
the thing that it seems like YouTube want me to talk about is race.
No, not that. That's not what I was about to ask you. What I was about to ask you is, which shows do you think the men are pulling up for the most? So like I was gonna say the ratchet ass, you know, argumentative shit, or the what's my man name, Ugly Money dude, or like that shit, right? But then when I thought about it, the ghetto ratchet ones do be getting the numbers. He doing numbers too, though. He doing his thing. He getting to his bag. But you see how he do it, even though he got that loud ass and all of that shit, but I ain't never really seen it get lit like how we done seen it get lit on Fresh and Fit. We seen it get lit. Well, motherfuckers get into it on motherfucking Cooley show. Motherfucker throwing drinks in his face and all that extra shit. I ain't saying it hasn't. I just haven't seen it. It get really lit. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like the chicks just be chilling. They let him do his thing, and then when he get through doing all the extra shit, they go right back to talking about the same man shit. You see what I'm saying? Well, I think motherfuckers would rather see that than just what about the Mendo and blah 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 blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because when they talking, even though like I said, we might think it's bullshit, but when they talking and they kind of explaining, like, yeah, we be doing that because a lot of times, Nick. Oh, I give you a prime example, Shay. Somebody was saying that guys be selling chicks a dream, and there was some niggas like, no, they don't. I'm like, yo, don't even try that lie. Yes, we do. Y'all know we do. We niggas be lying to bitches and selling them dreams. That's not even nothing for us to lie about. We know that happens. We just got to take that 100%. One on the chin. Yeah, 100%. It's just we just got to take that one on the chin. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We be trying to get laid, and sometimes we'll say anything to get it done, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. I'm that guy. I don't want niggas to lie. I want niggas to tell the truth. To me, you don't gotta lie. You should be able to tell the truth and still hold your difference of opinion, right? You gotta change what a motherfucker said or doing to make your point. Now you're a liar, so you probably didn't have a real issue in the beginning, right? So that's what I'm saying. We have to just be honest about the shit that's going on. The women out here are in a different position now, Shay. They saying that the men have changed. I said this on the panel a few weeks ago. Even if I had to concede to you that the men were weaker, why are you not paying attention to the fact that their opposites, their literal opposites, are stronger? Look how they're moving, and you're telling men to adapt. You're telling men to embrace it, love it, celebrate their wins and all of that. And when that shit comes with that masculine ass behavior, you don't want them to check it. You don't want them to steal on the women. You want them to have empathy, love, whatever it is. Love them through that. What old girl say? The Isaiah Van Zant, whatever, Ayanna Van Zant. Love them through their trauma. That's what she said. I'm gonna teach my sons to love them through their trauma, right? So I'm saying we gotta acknowledge that men. Maybe we are weaker. Maybe we are sassier. Maybe we are all of that shit. But we are adapting to a society that was forcing us to include them in a way where we hadn't for such a long time. And now that we're here, nobody likes it, but nobody wants to admit how we got here. We just want to keep saying, "Oh, it's the men, though." No.
So the reason why is because it is men out there that have adapted and they don't get disrespected at all. And it's normal men that are not making millions of dollars. They wife respect them. They making 80,000 and they still get the respect that these men are complaining that they don't get. So it happens. Is the issue that men that are getting the disrespect, they are not recognizing their shortcomings and they blaming somebody else. They keep passing the buck to somebody else. And that's why they keep having the same issue over and over. Then they go find other men that have that same issue. And then they conjugate and it's making them sassier and sassier. Now we got men with fingernails painted. We got men with Mercers. We got men with these jeans where you could see their whole anatomy. Like men have camel toes now. It's ridiculous.
See what I'm saying? As much as I want to be like, fuck out of here, I can't, because I've been seeing it. The Chicago Bears quarterback be painting his motherfucking nails and shit, man.
He stopped, bro. Right? He didn't do it last game.
I'm just saying,
give him an
like,
excuse if you want to.
I think them shits is colored on the damn cover of Madden.
On Madden,
right?
It is. But I think this year he's more focused on just being a quarterback, and he's not doing that no more.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, but you're giving him an excuse. But don't give him no excuse. We got to call that out and say, hey, this is not man shit.
Right.
We cannot allow that to say, hey, shit, he could throw the ball on Sunday, so we're gonna just skip past.
In the words of T.O., hey man, that's my motherfucking quarterback. You're not gonna talk about my quarterback.
So with that being said, I'm glad you know, and with that being said, too many men are giving sassy men a pass.
Yes, nigga, because I understand how they got there. It's the same thing I had to do for these rough ass bros. I just told you, my girl, my lady friend, brung her ass in here on her way to work, talking about this why motherfuckers be thinking you hate women. Meanwhile, it be women in my chat. Right? Like that don't Crystal Clear tells me all the time, I hate when you be right about women. Cause she know I'm not just sitting around lying and making up shit about women. Look, we just spent this whole time since Sharon been up here. He been talking about men and holding men accountable. And Chantel, pom-pomming like a motherfucker. But when we tried to when we tried to talk about the women, Sharon, guess what we got? What about the men though? This is what I'm saying. We didn't get to talk about them the same way how this whole exploration into men that you've been doing so far. And you see how we just been along for the conversation, just been along for the ride. It is, and this is the proof. If we talking about the men, that's fine. But when we talking about the women, let that be fine too. You saw Jazz. Hold on, Shay, because me and you didn't get to talk about this. You saw Jazz run her funky ass around the YouTube space telling men that we are not even allowed to talk about girls. That's what she said out loud on multiple platforms. We not allowed to talk about girls. So if this girl is doing some bullshit or whatever, but she getting into it with some other men or boys, all we get to talk about is the boys. Meanwhile, they can talk about boys, men, anything with a dick all day long if they want to, and we can't silence them. She had the audacity to say that out loud with a straight face. So this is what we're dealing with, Shake. A motherfucker telling us we don't get to talk about women. I know you've seen a lot of people blow up their channels, but I'm just saying, in general, this is what they saying. It sounds like you hate women because I'm describing the shit that women do. That's not hyperbole. Bracy,
No,
you hear me? That's not hyperbole. I'm not exaggerating. The thing that was heard that made it sound like I hate women was doing exactly what you're doing right now about men, about women, describing what they do, how they act, how they talk. And that was called hating and bashing women.
So I don't know what comments they are talking about, but regardless, when people taking words out of context, they could say those type of things, right? So when I'm explaining something very specific and then somebody want to say, I'm asking a clarified question and take what you are saying out of context, that be the issue. We cannot just excuse these things. So if you want to talk about women, I don't have no problem with it. Then you bring up a woman and say, hey, this is an issue that I have with this woman. Then we can have a conversation about, but it has to be honest. We cannot keep saying that, oh, women is the ones that are filing for divorce. And then we acting like it's only because the women just woke up one day and changed their mind. That is just not true. And that's how the men are producing it to be. That's the issue that we keep having. Nobody want to just be honest on why these women are doing these things.
No,
the women that are having 6 babies by four baby fathers, we talk about them and exhaust. We know why. We know they have issues. We know they come from poverty.
You don't want to be honest. Shake, tell me why they leaving then.
Huh?
Tell me why they leaving then.
It's a plethora of reasons why women are leaving men. A lot of it got to do because men can't keep their. A lot of it got to do with. A lot of it got to do with men can't keep their penis in their pants, and then they act like, "Hey, I don't understand what's a problem, but I love you though. I was just fucking those girls. I was gonna get right back." This is the shit that they keep trying to push out there. But they try to push out all these Bible thumpers act like, hey, the only adultery you can have is if a woman is out there having sex with another man. A man can't do adultery. He just doing his nature. And so and that's why it's very difficult because they keep coming up with bullshit excuses and they're not coming up with truthful things that we can actually assess the women on. And majority of the time when you're assessing a woman, you got to assess a woman for your personal belief system. I don't give a damn.
Let me get to this. Let's get to the money. Shout out to my main man in the building, the Leo 5565 with the $10 super chat. I don't know who channel that's on. He said, good convo beans. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Look at Beans getting a mention. You know what I'm talking about? Spelled my name right and everything. Shout out to the Devil Dog. Who the fuck is that? I hope that ain't slang for something.
He's talking about me. Simplify, brother. The Devil Dog is a term of endearment to describe a Marine.
Okay.
World War II, the Germans called us Teufelhunden, which is hellhound or devil dog because we were so relentless.
No doubt. I'm definitely gonna mind my business on that one. All right, so but Shake, this is what I'm saying. Look, this is why I was telling you earlier. What I hate is that me and you, because I taught you how to motherfucking debate. Now we're gonna keep getting to these inner passes where the quantification is gonna be difficult to do. So you learn how to do that very well, right? So it just comes down to opinion or perspective, right? So that's why I said, earlier you said this. Yeah, man, I can't lie. I'm gonna give you 30, maybe even 40% of men, but not the majority, right? Like because I understand that times have changed. You know what I'm saying? But bro, it was a man who won the lottery after his wife divorced him and she tried to sue him. Right? I'm pretty sure the reverse ain't never happened. Like nigga just know, like, yeah, we ain't married no more. I ain't gonna get nothing, right? So it's a certain expectation that women have. That's what I'm saying. When we look at what's going on with the men, we can't say, oh, these women is raising all these boys, but raising all these kids by themselves, and then when they become the adults, blame the fathers who weren't there. What are we doing? Like, no, we know who raised them. So that's why we're saying you have to look at, not only are these kids damaged by, they make it seem on the internet like it's just girls in the dating market. It's not. You're not coming to YouTube. Look, Shake, you're not coming to YouTube in your 20s because you had some trauma with some girls. Nigga, no.
But podcast,
that
when
shit
I
is
was in
about your
poverty,
mama, your grandmama, your aunties, your sisters. Like, that's what you see in that behavior.
But what I be saying, podcast, is the reason why the father that is not there get the blame is the same reason why when I was in poverty, I blamed the money that wasn't there.
I can't fuck with this nigga, bro. This nigga ain't shit. Yeah, because that sound like such a great ass fucking analogy. It really does sound so magnificent, right? It is such bullshit. Yo, listen, at the end of the fucking day, does the absent father have an effect? Absolutely. Right? But when the dude becomes Kevin Durant, the mama is the real MVP. So when that motherfucker becomes Pooh Shiesty, the mama got to be the real motherfucking culprit, right? She got to get the same motherfucking energy that she would have got if that nigga would have made it to the league.
Oh, I got you. I'm glad you brought that up. The reason why that part analogy doesn't work, because mothers usually tell their sons, go to school, get your education, make yourself somebody. They never say, hey, go out there, go get that pack, you put it in the Pyrex, you go get you some baking soda, you mix it at a couple of, you put it on tape. Make sure you wear masks because we don't want you getting high on your own supply. So they're not teaching them how to go outside and do that. But what Kevin Durant moms was doing, she was doing all she can to make sure he was in the proper AAU things and those things, that she was being his cheerleader to be a basketball player. Majority of mothers are not being cheerleaders to be a super thug in the street, and that's why that analogy don't connect. God damn.
No. So let me show you exactly why it does, though. See, because you think, right, that you being able to highlight the efforts that Kevin Durant's mama did is the nail in the coffin, but it's not, because on this other end, you're admitting that the other mother didn't do the same thing. She didn't have to teach him how to cook Coke. But at the end of the day, guess what? She also wasn't there provisionally, wasn't there nurturing, right? It's a lot of things that girls and boys lack. If I hear one more girl, and this, I ain't gonna lie, this one of the things that made me want to start doing my interviews with the women. Because I kept hearing women and reading women posting on social media about how they mamas love their sons but raised them, right? So their siblings, their brothers, the mamas was, whatever, you could be here, it's all good, don't have the same kind of expectation. But for the girls, they felt like they mamas was trying to hurry up and get them out the fucking house, right? They really raised them, trying to raise them to go get it and go get this and hurry up and get the fuck out my house. But we see the same thing happen with the fathers and daughters. The fathers be like, yeah, my daughters could be here forever. They be trying to hurry up and get their sons the fuck up out of there, right? I got a video that I reacted to with Shaq saying, oh yeah, my daughters, I take care of them. They can have whatever they want. But my sons, no, they got to go to school, get PhDs. They got to write me up dossiers and all this other shit to get anything out of me, right? So that's what I'm saying. We're living in this shared experience. So if we keep trying to push the narrative to make it seem like wherever the men are, they just Thanos snap woke up like that one day and didn't have an experience that led them to where they are, the same way how we grant women their experiences. Oh man, a lot of women have been touched on. A lot of women have been sexually assaulted. A lot of women, just been having guys lie to them and sell them dreams. A lot of women was young and they made these mistakes. And, we do that for the women. With the men, it's like, how old are you? 18? And you don't fucking make $250K a year yet? What the fuck are you doing? Who cares what your mom said or how she talked to you or beat you? Who gives a shit about any of that if you had to grow up around ratchets and roaches and dope fiends and shit? Who cares if you saw your mama parade in 13 different niggas every fucking year for the first 12 years of your goddamn life? Nobody gives a fuck what happened to you, my nigga. You 18 now. Thanos snap. Stick $250K a year. Get to it right now. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Bum bitch ass broke nigga. Right?
So, but this
we
is the
don't
problem with
allow
the double.
them to have their experiences.
This is the problem with the double talk. Y'all want women to stay at home wife and be pampered and take care of, and you stay home, you have some children and learn how to cook and clean and be taken care of. And then when the father expressed that's what he's doing to teach his daughters how to be a stay-at-home wife, to be home cooking and cleaning, don't be outside running the streets, you have an issue with it. And also on the other side, it is okay. It's okay for us to also say, hey, Shaq, you doing your sons a disservice by attempting to push them out too soon. And we could attack that as well. But a lot of men are not willing to attack that argument, because I'm with you on that argument. I don't think we should be forcing our sons out before it's time. It do need some kind of a balance, but we can't have it both ways, that we want women to move a certain way, and then when the father is saying, hey, I'm going to pamper my daughter until somebody else pamper her. We can't have it both ways. It's one or the other. Do you want the woman to be out there going to work and get pushed out at 18 and go out and grind, be a boss chick? Because if he do the same thing he did with his sons, that's what she's going to turn out to be. And then everybody's going to be on podcast. See Shaq's daughter? She out here making millions of dollars. She ain't going to get married.
But that's my point, which is what I'm saying. I ain't saying take the support away from the girls. I'm saying get the boys the same thing. They're the ones in the world built against them. The boys are the ones that are in the world built against them. The females are in the world that is built for them.
So we the fathers, we gotta start communicating properly and saying, hey, fathers, no, we cannot keep pushing our sons out at 18. We got to be more involved in our sons and get them set up so they'll never have to come back unless something happens where they try to do an investment that failed. But we got to hold those fathers accountable that's pushing their sons out too prematurely.
Yeah, I agree.
And we got to start talking about, like, no, you cannot push them out if they ain't ready. Each son is going to be different. You could have two sons living in the same house. That doesn't mean they're going to get the same result. Each kid get a different father because each kid needs something different from you. And we got to start preaching that you got to pay attention to your damn children. Men are men are nurturers as well. So we got to get this mentality that men can't nurture their children. That's the most dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. I nurture my children. I see my son, I give him a goddamn hug.
By definition, men are the nurturers. The nurturer is really to teach or to instruct.
Yeah, but we got to start communicating that, because for far too long, men been saying that men are not nurturers. This is bullshit. But men don't want to communicate.
For a long time, it was bad information for a long time, bro. Like, you know.
Yeah, I think it's a misinterpretation. I think what they're saying is men aren't comforters. Nurturing sounds like comforting. I don't know why it does, but it does. But the definition of nurture is closer to teach than it is to comfort, although it does require a little bit of soothing, but it's really about imparting information or having an influence on someone. That's what nurture. That's why they say the nurture versus nature debate. What influences you? You know what I mean? Like, what imparts information on you? What steers you? That's what nurturing is. And men, by and large, are that's one of the things we provide is wisdom, instruction. That's nurturing.
Makes sense to me.
Let
me read it. Yeah, my man Peasy ain't going with the $2 super chat said, like Bean said, empathy creates understanding. Exactly. It's always like Bean said. That's a fact. Peasy came back again. He said, say that backwards, understand. Said that backwards. Look at me cleaning up my reading. Said that backwards, understanding creates empathy. Okay. Yes, you did. You did fix that. Peasy in the building. He said, mothers love their sons and raise their daughters. Fathers raise their sons and love their daughters. That's just how it go. But this the thing. That's why you're supposed to have both of them in the household.
Yeah, mama's boy and daddy's little girl. There's no daddy's boy and mommy's little girl.
Yeah, you're supposed to have it. That's why you're supposed to have both of them in the household, because then if they're lacking one of those things, look, this is why I had to explain to mama. Oh, and shout out to PZ. I appreciate you, man. Dope super chats. Thank you so much for support. To all the people watching on my channel, do y'all see that? You see how that man took the time to just send 2, send 5? You see how that works? That's all I be saying. But we need to get the memberships in. We get the memberships in. Y'all don't never got a super chat. We get the memberships up, and I'm gonna start doing all my, like, at least 90% of my lives gonna be members only. So listen, to that point, right? Look how much time you just spent saying what the men need to do. You see? And we like, yeah, it is what it is. So when we say this, right, when we're talking about what the women need to do, the reason why this is so important is because in their developing years, boys and girls have way more encounters with their mothers. This is why this relationship is so important. The mother was always known as the first teacher, which, to Aaron's point, which is why they were considered, whether right or invalidly, considered the nurturers, right? Because they were considered the first teachers, right? Your mother was the one who was giving you ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I don't know about y'all. I ain't bragging, but I knew all that shit before I got to school, right? So that first year was like, they was like, yo, this motherfucker won't be still. Like, this shit right here can't keep his attention.
The thing that you got to address is that the mothers are not, they are attempting to raise the boys. They are. The majority of mothers are not telling their kids to go ahead and don't listen and don't go to school, don't get an education, don't do the right thing. So the young men that are doing the wrong things is a disconnect. And majority of the time that disconnect is that male figure, right? That person that said, like, this is how you fix a tire. A lot of young men, they gotta learn through that physical involvement, and then you gotta throw in your little life lessons as you teach them how to do a tire, or and work on things, woodworking. You gotta give them life lessons while you got them, physically doing something, and go through hardship with not creating a perfect square. And they're like, oh no, this is why you got to do it this way. And you teach them steps and teach them not to cut corners, right? And so, and that's the issue that we have to really have a conversation about, is that the young men are not gravitating to the woman's wisdom enough, right? And it also pushes from a lot of the conversations that we have online, and we saying women are stupid. Women are not logical. Women don't have as much senses as men. And so as we keep saying that, young boys is hearing this as well, and they believe that their mothers cannot teach them none, the hard-headed ones at least. And that's another problem as well.
So that's a great frame, but let me help you with the foundation. Bro, if your mama got some shit to teach you, nigga, you're going to pick that up. Real talk. You're going to apply that shit in your life wherever you're going, whatever choices you make for yourself. So the fact that we see so many dumbass people, bro, stop. We don't have to do this. We don't have to pretend like these people are the best versions of what black people have been. We're not, bro. This shit is trash. It just is, bro. Like, them motherfuckers, media, right? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Right? I don't want nobody to think I'm making it up. I told you, when I talk, is when she jumps in. When I talk.
No,
right?
Because when you're saying something,
yes, and I don't get to finish saying what I'm saying because you jump in. When I talk, when she jumps in. When I talk.
No,
right?
I just asked one little question.
Yes, and I don't get to finish saying what I'm saying because you jump in. What the fuck is that?
Anybody else can ask a question. Okay, got it.
Right? No, that's somebody else. That's some shit playing us back. Why you doing that? Whoever playing that shit back, silly ass nigga. So this the thing, right? So you gotta allow Shay, you gotta allow, right, for the truth to be the truth. If I I missed the internet? Absolutely, bro. But them people from 1920 to 1955 was a different breed, bro. I mean, them niggas was different. Okay, the shit that they dealt with, went through, and all that other shit, the shit that they built up, the marriage rates reaching almost like 80%. We wasn't no bunch of gang banging, violence, and all this shit. The bullshit that was happening to us by a whole other demographic of people, bro. Like it just, those was a better grade of people. When you look at the testing shit that they was doing back then, what? You'd be like, they'd be like, are you smarter than the 5th grader? Hell no. Definitely not back then. Nigga, you look at them shits, they used like, it was a different breed of fucking people, bro. These dumb. This is my take, Shake. If you got your degree in the internet era, you probably stupid. Real talk. All you did was copy and paste. niggas be acting like they really set up and wrote these long ass theses. You ain't wrote shit. All you did was copy and paste like the rest of us, right? But all them people who got their degrees before the internet that was traveling from the north side to the west side, they had to go to this library, to that library, because this library didn't have this book that they needed. All the motherfuckers that was trekking all over town and shit trying to get them degrees. Salute to all y'all. All us internet babies who been copying and pasting and shit from what do they call it? When it's what's that term, Aaron, when it's the work has been viewed by peer review. Peer review.
Peer review.
All us that's been copying and pasting from these peer-reviewed studies.
Yeah, right? Imagine filling out your APA format using the Dewey Decimal System.
It ain't gonna happen. I know the word and I couldn't even tell you what it is.
You cursing at people now.
Right.
Who Dewey is. They think you're talking about Huey, Dewey, and Louie off the motherfucking the DuckTales.
The APA with the Dewey Decimal, nigga. That is so back. Right there.
That's crazy.
What I'm saying. We not
Encyclopedia Britannica ass nigga.
Like
yeah,
they'll never you have to go to the library and use microfiche. It's crazy.
No, they use Grok.
Grok, right. Oh God, ChatGPT and shit.
That's it.
Like when I look at the thumbnails I be making, I know niggas who was doing that shit with Photoshop.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They knew how to airbrush and all that shit. They knew how to take pictures and crop the motherfuckers. They knew how to make them shits on Photoshop. And now we just talk to the thing. Yeah, man, I want a thumbnail 16 by 9. I want you to make it like this and that. You say all this gibberish shit is somehow put together the motherfucking prompt from all the shit you said, and it gets it done.
Imagine
right?
color grading.
Am I proud of the thumbnails? Yes, but I still know there was a time when I had to go pay a motherfucker. When I was promoting clubs, I had to pay a motherfucker to do them pluggers for me.
Mm-hmm.
And they made them bitches look raw with all that airbrushing and all that other shit that they did. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
The theme song was by AI. That's
the theme song was even by AI. That's a great point. You see what I'm saying? Did I tell it what to say? Yes, but it still put it together. It chose that beat and all that other shit. I just told it what to say and the BPM in which to say it and how I wanted the shit to go on each line, which is why it was rapping so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I programmed it, but it did the rest. I got 30 songs lined up to get recorded right now, and I can't bring myself to get it done.
But you can't call that this generation is slower because of technology. That's just not fair to say.
Oh, that is these women, and I'm saying women on purpose, Sharon, they don't even know how to grow food. Stop it.
They don't what?
They don't know how to grow food. Stop it.
Yeah, most people don't know how to grow food, and that's okay.
They did in 1920. That's my point.
They did not. No, they did not. So the thing is that majority of people were not farmers, right? We gotta get this mentality that everybody was just on the range, riding horses, tilling the land.
Shake, the country was
what's going on.
Shake, the economy was agriculture. What are you talking about?
majority of them people, they was having a fail in agriculture. That's why they was out there stealing, and they was riding, and they was out there. That's why guns are so important in America.
I'm not letting you doing that. I'm not letting you doing that. Where's my
Most
baby
of those
at?
people-
Where's my baby at? Here she go. Hold on. Let me bring my baby in because this nigga want to lie. Where's my baby at? Hey, boo. Say hi to these niggas. Hold on. Hey, boo, tell Sharon hi.
She says, hi, Sharon.
I said Sharon. I ain't said shit about no Sharon. Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. Sharon Bracey from YouTube. You know him, right? You got to know him. He's all famous. This man just sat on the platform and tried to tell us that most Americans in 1920 didn't know how to farm. Can you please tell this man how wrong he is? Please. Thank you very much.
Checking that claim. Yeah, that's not accurate. In 1920, farming knowledge was far more common than it is now. A large share of Americans lived in rural areas or had family that farmed. So no, the claim doesn't hold up.
Thank you so much, baby. I love you.
Yeah, but she also she didn't say that was the majority, right? She just said a large number, and that's fine.
Oh my fucking God! Wait, let me. Now I gotta look at it. What do you say? Okay, that's farming knowledge was more common than is now. A large share of Americans live in rural areas, and so the claim doesn't.
Right.
Okay, she said the claim doesn't hold up, but I'm with you, so I'm gonna ask. Wait,
All right.
so does that mean the majority of Americans?
No. By 1920, the U.S. was actually already more urban than rural. It was just that farming skills were widespread in previous generations.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you saying even though the country's economy was starting to go or had already began to go into the industrial side of it, the skill set of farming was still prevalent amongst the people coming from out of the Reconstruction era. Okay.
Right. So
Right. So people.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah. So tell Sharon he sucks. Nah, don't tell me you can't say that. You can say it because this nigga just tried to tell us that Americans in 1920 they know how to fucking farm. Are you kidding me? They all came out of that motherfucking agriculture ass era. They wasn't shit but 20 years separated from the shit.
And yeah, and that's why
So
most
they
of those
definitely
people
knew how to fucking farm.
And that's why most of those people starved to death, right? That was the number one cause, right? So,
this
you know what I'm saying?
bullshit. This nigga.
And it's all good. And I think we just have we romanticize back in the days like it was so much better. But in reality, in reality, I'm glad I'm in the technology era. And I don't have goddamn ropes for souls. I'm glad we have rubber soles instead of goddamn ropes.
I like it too, but I'm just saying. I'm saying if we so maybe I wouldn't want to change the era, but I'll change the people, my nigga. I would definitely change the people.
And so, and this is the issue is that a lot of our brothers, especially, they want to be caught up in a time that they didn't live through. That's the issue that I'm having. This is why I keep having a conversation about we gotta move with the times, and we can't have arrested development of a time that we wasn't even a part of to really understand what was going on then. Because when we go back to the 70s, we understand that a lot of them was having the same conversation that we are having today. And the main problem back then, it was again the same situation. The men was not moving with the women in an intellectual way. They kept trying to say,
go back to who? When we go back to when?
The 70s and the 70s.
Oh, the
right?
70s.
They was having these same type. Yeah, they was having these same type of arguments, and the men were not willing to accept that it was an intelligent woman out there that was moving the needle, and it is okay.
Yes. Okay. Here's the thing, though. But they weren't moving the needle for us. They were moving the needle for themselves. That was the point. The behavior was coming off as such. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I remember when I first came to Kentucky, my cousin was telling me that she knew a lot of people who the woman was the primary breadwinner in their household, right? because these women would be lawyers, doctors, and shit like that. And they would be married to men who had whatever careers they had. And guess what? Because the wife is making $200,000 a year, whatever, it's not no real pressure on him to have to compete. He gets to spend more time at home. Sometimes they be doing like lawn care service, start their own businesses and shit like that, right? And I was like, damn, cuz that's crazy, right? Well, here's the thing. Every last one of them couples was fucking white or Asian. Man was black. So,
right. And look, the podcast, like I'm over here in a country where that is happening. Like I just met this lady. She killing it. I was like, it was a whole group of them. All of them had stay-at-home husbands. I was like, oh shit.
Right.
But those men don't have this ego-driven situation. But also, a lot of those men, right, is what I learned, that they got caught in Arrested Development too as well, because they cannot intellectually keep up with their wives. You know what I'm saying? They can't. They mentally.
But they shouldn't have to.
No, this is just something that the women didn't tell me this.
But Sheikh, they shouldn't have to. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why this doesn't make any sense, right? The argument that you was even making earlier about the men needing to keep up with their women. It's like, bro, in order for you to in order for you to equalize the playing field, that means there's going to be women who make more money than men. That means there's going to be women who are more educated than men. That's going to exist, right? Because it's a egalitarian system. So when we start saying, oh, the women are doing this, the men need to keep up. No, we don't. We don't need to keep up. We should be happy that the women are excelling. But the problem, the reason why we can't is because they look at their excelling as our failures, which is where it's fucked up. It's like, no, y'all got the equality that you wanted. That's why you make more money than these men. That's why you say, oh, it ain't no. Okay, go ahead. Stop getting frustrated, my nigga, because I'm gonna keep talking next time.
The thing that they are not keeping up with is the times, not with the women. That's the issue. They are not moving forward with what's going on in society. They getting left behind. They still have the same they still have the 1920s talking points and the 1920s mentality. That's the issue. They need to get a 2026 mentality. So the women, you cannot keep walking around. The men cannot keep walking around and saying women are stupid. They can't keep saying that women are emotional. They can't keep going around saying women don't have any logic and that men are the natural born leaders. They cannot keep saying that when them themselves are not proving it to be a fact. They got to keep up with the times. A lot of men are not leaders. A lot of men are not logical. There's a lot of men that are emotional. We see them on these panels every single day. No logic, full of emotions, no self-control, but they don't recognize it in themselves. They got to change.
Sharon just comes with more. Every time I want to interject, I don't even have to interject because he comes right behind and hits it. You feel me? I have to interject with you guys because y'all never hitting it. Ever. And I'm saying that's why I don't have to interject with him, because as soon as I'm about to, every time I'm about to, he hits it. Nail on the head.
Imagine the dude that is saying all the shit about what men need to do. She don't feel like she needs to interject on. But when the men are talking about the women, she feels like she needs to interject.
No, if he turned this around and he was holding women accountable, I would be right along with him. I'm holding everybody accountable. That's what you don't get. You are saying the women.
I don't get it because that's not what's happening.
Men and the women. I'm holding everybody accountable.
You don't want to hold the women accountable because you didn't want to have a conversation about it. You wanted to say, "Oh, she's wrong. Get that out of here." Boom. Let's move on.
I didn't. You didn't put, like, if you wanted to talk about it, you could have. I'm literally saying you still can. Yes. Everybody didn't see the video. You still can talk about it. And y'all will have more to say about it than me, because really cut and dry, if you put your hands on a man, take their ass to jail, man. Because if that man turn around and break her fucking jaw, it'll be fucked up. They're going to say it's fucked up. And I'm saying, to avoid that, I didn't want him to hit her. She shouldn't have put her hands on him. Take her ass to jail. There was another person, Leonard, on here, and he said he did that to his ex-wife. She put her hands on him, and
He
sent her
said that
ass to
in
jail.
this show or in the
He
last
said that.
show.
I said he said that. He said
Damn.
his ex-wife
I
put her
missed that.
hands on him.
Oh.
He sent her ass to jail, and when she got out, her bags were sitting on the porch in like all the stuff were in trash bags sitting on the porch. That's what he said.
That's fucking crazy. I mean, but look, it's not a lot of guys who would do the videos and shit and talk about that openly like how women do. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but he
they
did it,
should.
and then and we were
They
paying
should,
attention.
though.
We were paying attention. He did it. He shared that, and then good old my good old guy Sway came up here and dogged him out for that when he shared that. That's all I'm saying. I'm treating everybody equal across the board. It's all the way equal across the board, men and women. Let's
This
hold
is
them
why
all
they
accountable.
say you can't take one witness as gospel when you're trying to convict somebody. 'Cause this lady got the whole interaction wrong. I would never use you in a court of law as any form of justification of what happened. You pick and choose what you want to hear. You pick and choose what you want to represent. And this is why beings say you're a feminist. You're not actually on the man's side. You're actually for men or women. You're just for women, because the only time you have a point of contention or interjection is when we're talking about the women. But if we talk about men, you're quiet, you agree, and you don't have any pushback.
I'm allowing men. No, I have for 12 hours stood here and said the same things. I'm letting this man come up and say the same things I said for 12 hours to another man. And I'm watching this interaction. That's why I'm not saying anything, because I'm
He's
listening
not saying
to
the
him.
same things you said, though.
Yeah, I am. I was.
He's
and
not.
Sharon saying the same things. And I'm literally watching him hold men accountable, and y'all allow it, but y'all don't allow it from
Yes, because we don't care about being. That's what I said. We don't care about being held accountable for the shit that they actually do.
You cared about it
No,
with
I
me.
didn't care about
I'm
it
letting
with
a
you neither.
man. I'm listening to a man hold y'all accountable, and y'all
I didn't
don't
care
mind.
about it with you either. What I cared about with you is that it's inconsistent. That's it. We
equal
know
across the
Sharon is
board.
inconsistent, but we have seen Sharon call women bitches though.
And Sharon don't spout to go after both sides. Sharon doesn't spout that he holds both sides accountable. He says he only wants to talk to men. He only wants to hold men accountable. So we already know what time you're on. You, on the other hand, don't say that. You, on the other hand, say
I'm
you
holding
both.
everybody accountable. I'm
But you
holding
don't.
everyone accountable.
But you don't.
But you don't.
I do. I do.
That's the crazy part.
I do. And it's quicker for me to hold women accountable than men. Y'all do your thing, but I hold women accountable every single day. It's quicker for me.
I could believe in your personal life. Yeah, I could believe in your personal life.
I don't even believe that because you don't hold yourself accountable.
Wow, that's a
I
great
sure
argument.
do. I sure do. I sure do. And I'm about action. I
She
sure
didn't
do.
tell me she was sorry
Yeah.
earlier. I had to get off camera for a minute, Sharon, and cry in the car earlier because she wouldn't tell me she was sorry for
You gotta punch that pillow at night sometimes, brother.
cussing me out and shit. You know, so I'm just saying the disrespect be real, bro. You know, you know what we got to deal with. You be acting like you don't see it. You watching them, you seeing what's the name just dropped all the motherfucking tonight's conversation videos. You see what's going on. You hear them women, bro. Don't act like you don't. I don't give a fuck if you ain't reacting to it, Shake. You hear that shit. You hear these women, bro.
Actually, I don't actually.
So you ain't been watching the latest drops. You know, from Ace started the other channel and been dropping everything.
I don't even know the name of the. I don't even know who Ace is.
Ace Metaphor, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga gave us. This nigga just dropped the stimulus package. On God, it's so many people building their channels off that material right now. It's ridiculous, bro. Whole channel is just his shit. Getting they watch hours like that, getting they subscribers like that off of them videos. Because the thing about it is, even though we watching it, be like, you gotta be happy about the fact that these women are saying this shit out loud. Because if they weren't saying it out loud, then we wouldn't be able to have it as evidence to say, see, we're not making it up. This woman just said her man pays all the bills. She don't even know how much the bills cost. And yet she's feeling neglected because he's not planning the trips. He's not planning the dates. She want him to do that as well. But she don't even know how much her bills are. That's a whole new ball game when you don't know how much the rent is, how much the light bill is, how much the insurance is. All that shit is just covered for you, and you think that he should also plan the dates. You can't even just do that part just because another motherfucker is providing your entire livelihood for you. Come on, Shay. Now, what you gonna blame him for the fact that that woman is so unappreciative? Come on, man. Nah, son, you can't do that. You know. Now we know that ain't, to your point. We know that ain't most relationships. Most niggas is not paying all the bills. We get that. You know what I'm saying? But just to even be in that position, this why this one of my arguments, Shake. Don't let nobody steal this. Hold on.
Stuff like
Don't let
that.
nobody steal this one, Shake. Watch this. Don't let nobody steal this one. So when they talk about how government assistance creates entitlement, right, and creates the laziness, I say the same thing about the man who's a 100% provider. That create that hope, them being taken care of like that creates the entitlement and creates the laziness. And then what's my proof? Because they're coming out and saying it. Oh man, these women don't want to have to do nothing. They want to just be able to be there. They think their presence is just enough. They don't want to have to cook and clean. They want you to hire a maid, hire a nanny, hire a chef. They want flights. They want all this other shit just for fucking being there and ain't really bringing nothing to the table, right? Except for some coochie that they already gave away. So they can't now. You can't have it. You can't say, oh yeah, the welfare is creating entitlement without acknowledging that so is the 100% provider. They're both creating the same monster if that's the case.
So I think if she's around other entitled women, then yeah. If she's around good solid women, then no. I do know it was one woman that was that example that you're saying, and then she started hanging around my wife and my wife friends because of the homeschooling situation, and her rhetoric changed and her relationship changed because she started to realize that she was being unreasonable because all the wives that is dealing with, you know, that because it turns into a community. And so if she'd have found a community that was of women that had that same mentality as her that was staying home, she would have went forward and probably like, you know, mess up her happy home and got divorced and probably be on tonight's conversation saying the same shit. But since she's around women that is appreciative of they husband taking care of everything and they doing the homeschool, her rhetoric started to change. She started to see that she had some faulty thinking and she improved her relationship. So it's tough. It's all about the company you keep, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to try to red pill you on this one. I'm not going to try to red pill you, but I do think that it's kind of convenient, I'll say, to say, oh, well, she had a particular support system. Again, I'm not trying to red pill argue you because I'm not going to pretend like that doesn't matter. But at the same time, what we're acknowledging, though, is that, she needs the external motivation, right? The accountability isn't coming from within. It's coming from external sources. She's learning from the external sources. We have an expectation for men for it to just kind of be innate. They need to develop into being the best versions of themselves. We don't take as serious. No, it's absolutely true that we don't take as serious the necessity for boys to be taught things, right? Do you know do you know that decision making is actually considered a skill set?
Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely. Right. So if you're being raised by somebody who's making all the horrible fucking choices, what do you think you're learning how to do? Right? You're learning how to make badass choices. Right, like that's that
would be, but that's for the women that's making bad choices. Majority of women are not making bad choices, though.
They are, because they're raising the majority of women are raising their children alone.
Yeah, and the majority, and I believe the majority of children are doing very well.
No, that's not true.
we focus on all the non, you know, the troubled children, and I get that we focus on them.
What do you mean by well?
Like, meaning that they grow up to be productive human beings in society, get a job that's making around 50 to 70,000.
Okay.
They wind up having a family. You know
By
what
that
I'm saying? So
yes.
I think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think they are doing a really good job. I just think that the ones that stand out like a sore thumb, we tend to talk about them and act as if they are the majority, and they are not. They are a problem, for sure. We do need to communicate about it, but we cannot exaggerate to that's the majority of the situation.
It sounds like you're talking about the criminal element right here.
No, I'm talking about I'm just talking about in general, the human beings in general.
Give me an example. Because I'm thinking about, that's why I say by that metric, I agree with you. But I'm thinking about relationship wise. I'm thinking about parentally. I
could go anecdotally. Me and my friend group, we all come from the same single parent household, and every last one of us, for some reason, we are all married with children, and we all together with our wives for more than 10 years.
Yes, but you still have you still have a
and then,
what do they call that shit? What is it called? What is it called?
I don't know. That's probably Chicago
the shit
thing.
that they putting people on the medicine for. What is it called?
I don't know. That's something that happens in Chicago. It doesn't really happen where I'm from.
No, get the fuck out of here. No, what's this shit that the mental? You still got but you still got a mental illness though, right? See, you grew up in a single household. Yeah, the mental illnesses.
All your friends grew up in the same single family house? It was a group home or something?
No, I'm saying we had the same family structures.
The same family structures?
Say you and all your groups just grew up in the same single family home and now y'all married.
Yeah, single family home structure. Like we all was raised by a single parent.
But not the same person.
Yeah, but not the same household. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you still ended up with a mental illness, right? And so that's what I'm saying. We got to take account for that. You know what I'm saying? You doing well economically. A lot of retarded people do, but you still.
This is why.
But you listen.
I think what they need to do in school is that. This is what I think they need to do. The children like yourself that got off the short bus, they need to have some kind of like a certain kind of chain or a bracelet or something, so we know when they grow up.
Identifier.
That's what I'm saying. We was talking about that earlier.
A big ass helmet on.
We was talking about that earlier. We was talking about the lady
house
running
without
for
that
mayor.
goddamn helmet, nigga. Do not leave this house without that goddamn helmet. Don't you walk out that door without that helmet.
Oh shit!
We was talking about that same shit earlier.
That's what we need. That's what we need. Goddamn it,
saying, bro. Like, listen, bro. You got out here. Your head big as hell. You had dreadlocks, then you cut them off. Okay, you had 3, 4 baby mamas first, then got married. You are a walking example of horrible decisions.
But I did see. But speaking of mental health, though, I did read this study just yesterday. It was crazy. I just read the study yesterday about mental health. Anybody that has a bald head and still wears a do-rag.
Especially purple. I saw that
5 years. When y'all gonna let that one go, bro? It's been 5 fucking years, bro. Get over it, okay?
I am confused though. Are the kids doing better? They're doing worse? They're doing all right? They're doing not all right? Because
man, it seems like according to the data, they doing worse.
Well, that's why I'm saying in 1 second, we'll say data saying they're doing worse, and then when I talk to you guys, they're softer, they're weaker, they're not as mentally strong, they don't have the same education level, they can't put 2 and 2 together the same way because they chat GPT everything and yada yada yada. So I'm just trying to understand. And then there's the second point is, ain't this same young people y'all talking about y'all kids' age?
No, my son grown in the motherfucker.
How old is your son?
My son 21.
Nigga. That's your kids'
my son
age y'all
turned-
talking about. The young folks.
No, we talking about the high school kids and the motherfuckers that's still in school.
You think that as soon as they leave high school, they turn 19, 20, 21, that their brain cells and their brain just start braining, they automatically get reasoning skills that they never got taught their whole life.
It seems so.
No, I'm not saying this nigga stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But I am saying that it's very different, bro. When if you look at the data, say, oh, they're graduated from high school, and you got a good chunk of them that's graduating on the 4th grade reading level, right? And you got some that's graduating on the 8th grade level, and you got some graduating on the 10th grade level, which I guess ain't horrible. 10th grade reading is probably pretty good, actually, right?
What age demographic is their parents of these kids you talking about?
So I would probably say somewhere in between 28.
Is the age of the parent?
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. 22 is 30, 33. So somewhere between 28 and 33.
Is for the 18, 17, 16, 15-year-old parents? That's what you're saying?
11, 12, 13, too. Them motherfuckers too.
So I'm wondering where's the cutoff, because you said high school.
Yeah, I said, but I'm talking about teenagers, pretty much adolescent age. Like anything 8th grade, around that time when they really start trying to, after 4th grade is when they really start trying to put the pressure in the testing, right? And you start seeing where these kids is at. So I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it was that No Child Left Behind shit where they started saying it don't matter what grade level you reading on past the motherfucker.
So if your kid is 12, if your kid is
17, fuck it, he going to senior year.
If the kid is 12 to 18 years old right now, the average age for that is probably anywhere from 35 to 50, or more likely that 38 to 45 range. My dad is 40.
What was the
my
youngest
dad is
12?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah,
my dad
so
is
22
40.
would be 34.
Huh?
22 would be 34. The average age for women in our demographic to have their first kid is 22. But we know some people have them in high school too, right? That's why I said, so I use 17.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the demographic of who these kids y'all complaining about is y'all age bracket. Is y'all kids. I made that point before. I made the same point with the men talking about they are the arbiters of successful
nigga,
children.
I'm not that old. So okay, that's fine. Let's go with that. I'm not that old, right? So let's go.
47.
Yeah,
All
like I said, I'm not that old. So yeah, it's my kid's age.
I don't think we disagree in Beans. All I'm saying
we
is
not. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said let's go with that. Because
I just say the pot calling the kettle black. So when 45-year-olds start complaining about these children, you're really just projecting your own experience, in my opinion.
Well, see, but what my kids, my daughter, I ain't gonna.
Everybody else kids, but these. I ain't saying you Beans, but that's just a running trope on the internet.
Though,
it's everybody else but them.
My daughter, not so much. But I love her though, but it is what it is, nigga. Right? So, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's some dumb shit. I ain't gonna act like it ain't none. It's some dumb shit that my daughter be doing.
Dumb parents lead to dumb kids. Smart parents lead to smart kids.
No, that's not true.
That is majority true. Yes.
No, I don't think that's true at all. I think what happens is this, right? If you press, regardless to where you're educated, because you got to think about how many motherfuckers from my mom and them elders and shit, right? Didn't have no education. Well, my mom and them still ended up educated. You see what I'm saying? So it's about whether or not the parents are pushing you towards that and making that a focus for your life. My grandmama, with being as uneducated as I think she might have hit a 4th or 8th grade education or some shit like that, right? But she made sure my aunties and them went to college, went to school, got education at a minimum, shit like that. But all of them, I think, except for one of my aunties, went to college.
You going to college isn't a determinator of intelligence?
No. What I'm saying is that they prioritized education. You see what I'm saying? So even though they didn't come from education, they prioritized it. Even though they didn't come from money, they prioritized it, which is why all my aunties retired making 6 figures except for one. You see what I'm saying? Because they all was practicing that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they was not playing, even though they didn't come from that. They came from subjective illiteracy. But that's why I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you that the parents and the two smart parents in the household. Hey, listen, look at Coco Gauff. Coco Gauff is one of the female players that when I watch her, I'm actually turned on by her competitiveness. It don't got shit to do with how she look. It's the fact that I know her mama and her daddy breeded her to be that competitor, that the intensity, the will, the drive, the everything. It's like I'm looking at her, and it's like I don't see a woman. I see this fierce competitor, man, and it's just a beautiful fucking sight to see. But she was bred to be that.
And this is why we know these men. And this is why we know these men that be watching sports the way how they watch it. Hey,
listen, I like watching. My favorite sport is women's softball, college softball. I love them thick ass girls.
Would you be with somebody?
What I'm saying is that the men that like their favorite sport is
I'm sorry,
men that wear tights.
Shut up, nigga. Stop disrespecting. Stop disrespecting football. Go ahead.
Would you be with somebody with that competitive nature? Is that something that you're interested in?
Yeah, if they knew how to turn that shit off when they came home, absolutely. Hell yeah. Okay. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. See, this what I was saying earlier. I absolutely root for, celebrate all the growth any woman that's around me has. But that's my personal relationships, right? Which is why I was never trying to make the conversations about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man. Of course, I'm not making the same choices as the average person in our demographic, which is 36 and 32. The average or the median age for black women is 36. The median age for black men is 32. So of course they not making the same decisions I'm making. I'm 15 years older than them. They ain't even reached this level of wisdom yet. You don't realize that you don't know this shit until you get to the age and realize you didn't know it. And a lot of people try to pretend like they always knew. I ain't one of those. I'm be honest to tell you, a lot of shit. When I was 18, when I turned 28, I ain't think like I did when I was 18. When I turned 38, I don't think like I did when I was 28. I turned 48. I'm way farther ahead from where I was at 38.
And that's why I keep trying to told your ass that these men need to move with the goddamn times. They want to be stuck in 18. They still be talking about, man, when I was in high school, I was the leader of the football team. Shut your stupid ass up. What did you do yesterday?
Hey, man, listen.
Goofy ass.
Stop. I know who you taking shots at when you say that. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. No slander, okay? I gotta put that shit in the chat.
Just because my paintbrush is so good and you come up with a vivid person, I didn't have no target at all.
Hey, remember when I used to have the no angry man slander in the chats and shit? Yo, I used to be on it about my niggas, bro. Now I be cussing them niggas the fuck out now. That shit's crazy. But it's all in love and fun. Yeah, I hate the voice of the Venus talking about who he talking about. None of your business. Everybody playing this game with y'all. Nope.
Talking about somebody be messy real quick.
Exactly. I'm not doing this with y'all. Nope. They ain't gonna be like, it was over there gossiping on Beans channel. No, we wasn't.
Literally sounds like it's somebody. It sounds like it's somebody he talking about specifically.
Cause it is. He not slick. Dumb. This nigga ain't shit, man. It's just I've been around for so long, so I know that's why. But other than that, most people won't know who he's talking about, but I do. And I'm saying leave that shit alone, nigga.
Men can't go back and talk about their glory days.
Absolutely not.
Hell no.
No.
I can't stand one thing I can't stand is like if I go to a barbecue.
CT? That's who you think it is CT? Y'all that's crazy.
I can't stand when, like, you know, you go to a barbecue, you see your old friends, and they just want to talk about back in the day. It's like, bro, like, hey, what are we doing today, bro? Like, how's your family? How's this career? What you got going on? How we can move forward? I don't want to talk about the shit that we did when we were 16. That's
Yo, it's
crazy.
boring, B.
You could talk
Like,
about
yo,
things in the
it's boring.
past, glorious things in the past, if you're still doing glorious things today. But if that's all you got to talk about is to reminisce on what you did do and you ain't doing nothing today, then I can understand that. But I'm cool talking about some dumb shit
Hey,
that we used to
Sway,
talk
this is
about
the
back in the
fifth
day.
4th of July barbecue, and he want to bring up the same story every 4th of July barbecue. Like, bruh, like
Nah, I feel
we
you on
know.
that.
Hey, yeah, listen
I feel
though,
you
but
on
look,
I've had those
tell the truth.
uncles and
Story for
cousins.
you.
Tell
It
the
must be an
truth.
embarrassing story for you.
I want you to tell the truth. I want y'all to tell the truth. Everybody, but especially Sway, because he ageist. So you got
Ageist.
2 programs on. It's only 2 you could watch. Y'all don't get to make up nothing else. It's only 2 you could watch. One of them is like one of the newer podcasts with like Jeff Teague and them and all them guys, Paul Pierce and them, and they talking about the good old days when they was in the league and how it was and all of that. Or on the other channel, you can watch Michael Jordan talk about his newfound success in racing. Which one would you watch? Tell the truth and shame the devil.
I've been watching.
I'm watching Paul Pierce now.
I've been intrigued to see if MJ will actually do a goddamn interview about his new shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be curious about his boating shit. Like he got a whole boat racing team too. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with
This
MJ? He got
nigga
a
boat racing now too?
Yeah, bro. I've been really
That's
listening to that. I think it's interesting. And he also got a fishing team too. So I would be interested in how those avenues is making money. How like what baby get? I'll be into me personally. I'll be interested, to be honest with you. So
what y'all think though? What about you, Sway?
No, I was saying I wouldn't give a crap about MJ. Maybe back in the day when I was a kid, when there was this fanalization that he was the greatest basketball player of all time and he was a good person. But once you start dissecting not only his basketball game but his personal life, I don't really find anything interesting about him. I'd rather talk about the game, the sport that I love, and reminisce on past plays and highlights and experiences that the NBA players actually dealt with. I don't care about.
Oh God!
I don't care about Michael Jordan.
All that retro shit is interesting, bro. Listening to them stories and them niggas talking about that shit, bro. They be diving deep into the shit that was really going on, shit that we wasn't privy to. Nigga, that shit's way more interesting. I'm sorry, it just is. I don't give a fuck about that racing shit with Jordan. The only reason why I cared a little bit because my uncle cared.
But the thing that
after we heard that story,
missing with the analogy.
After we've heard it so many times, we don't want to keep hearing that same story. I think that's kind of what he was saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if it was I don't want to hear Jeff Teague talk about the same exact story every single time. That's what I mean. Like, if somebody come through and then we having a conversation, you bring up, hey, when I was okay, cool. But if it's just us and every 4th of July is the same 10 people saying the same 10 conversations, nah, bro.
Okay, I can deal with that, but that's why I use the other example. I'm sorry, go ahead, Aaron.
Well, no, I mean, I kind of first, I don't know about this other thing you're talking about, but Jordan, it would all depend on what kind of boat racing he's into. I didn't know he was into boat racing. I can say this: I don't give a shit about the particular brand of automobile racing he's into. I think he's into dog shit motorsports. But and then the other folks, I don't even know who these people are. So I don't know. I could read a book.
You said, Aaron, you saying NASCAR is a BS racing sport?
No, I didn't. I said dog shit.
Oh.
Take that man literally, nigga. You heard what he said?
Truly said like a Marine, bro.
Don't put words in my motherfucking mouth.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's driving in loop circle. Dog shit, man. Dog shit.
Listen, them niggas braver than me. I'm just gonna say that. Them niggas braver than me.
Yeah, they're simpler than you too. That's the thing.
That shit crazy. I be feeling some kind of way when my dashboard say 100 miles per hour. I'll be ready to slow down. Shit. Hold on. Let me slow the fuck down.
Don't. It's Neanderthal. I mean, it's don't. You're not dealing with sophisticated operation here when you talk about NASCAR.
You know what I like? I like 80. 80 is right there, bro. At 90 is cool too, but 80 is like right. It's the smooth point. You just turn the cruise control on and you just chilling. I love it when we're cruising together. But 100 miles per hour, it's like, oh shit, here come the cops. Where they at? I know they're somewhere around. Let me slow the fuck down. Niggas be in the pocket though.
You can have a good time at 45 if you're negotiating a decreasing radius turn into a series of a chicane.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people that like to go really fast. I don't necessarily know what's wrong with y'all. I call that shit a mental illness. People who like to jump out of airplanes and shit, fall out of the sky they fall for a little while. And then they finally let the parachute go.
The Halo jump is one of the best things I've ever done in my life.
Damn. I think driving fast is not. I think driving fast on a public street is crazy. I think you should do it in a proper space and take it to a racetrack. They got so many goddamn autocrosses that you could be a part of. Or they just open up a parking lot and they put cones. You can't even crash into nothing but a cone. You know what I mean? Like, go do it there.
Driving fast is fun, especially if you're late.
This nigga.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That was crazy. Let me get up out of here. I appreciate all the hospitality. We got to do this again. This was fun. I think I absolutely cooked today. So shout out to that.
Hey, listen, man.
Just don't eat it,
bro. You said some things.
Yeah, just don't eat it. You like NASCAR, Sean?
I don't know if I like it, but it's I do understand the strategy behind some of the stuff that they do. So but it ain't nothing like India, nothing like that. So
Okay.
Yeah. Just listen. Let me know, bro. Let me know whenever, man. Because I asked my chat and they was like, yeah, they want me to do more AM shows. So I guess if Shake doing with me, if we can get these niggas to do it with him, y'all do it. I'm here for it. Just let me know, bro. I appreciate it. It was a super dope conversation, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Thank you for the visibility too.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. Even though hopefully it's reciprocated. Let's see. We know how y'all do. You know how y'all do.
The same motherfuckers who watch me watch you, nigga. Stop it. It's two motherfuckers that watch me that don't watch you.
I don't want to hear it. Nope.
Nigga, TK, CC, all them watch you. Stop it. All right,
no,
bro.
they don't.
Fuck out of here. I don't know who you lying to. Don't lie to me, nigga. Yes, the fuck they do. They be knowing everything that's going on in this damn space. I'll be the one that don't be knowing what the fuck is going on. They be talking about shit. I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. But I did see a part of the debate with doing fantastic. That shit, I put it in the chat. I was like, okay, I can rock with this. And I was watching that shit for a little minute. You know?
Hey, Pod, I be trying to stay out of people's way because for a long time people was acting like I was in the way. So I'm like, hey, I'll stay out of the way. I know where I'm not.
You took over the mornings. Like, nigga, what you want? You took over the mornings. It was you and him. Like, that was it. Right? You know how they used to say you can't go into people's chat and tell them you live. I wanted to so bad. I just wanted to just come in both of y'all chats, but hey, y'all know I'm live, right? These niggas up here. Y'all come over here with me. We can start some new shit. Oh man, that nigga live right now too. Ugly ass. Fuck you, Hemp, for being live right now. All right, Shake.
Later, everybody. Speak to yourself.
Shout out to who is this? Lonely Her 13 for the 100 jewels and a high five, whatever that shit mean. I'm gonna have to learn what this shit mean, man, since they just told me I got those now too. So I'm gonna see what it means. But yeah, man, bro, shout out to them. It was so fun being able to read all those super chats. I'll be so glad when I get my core audience back again, so I could start getting back to my super chats. Even the little $2, the little $5, man, all that shit. It ain't even about the money. It ain't a lot of money. It's the fact that people just participate. You feel good. It make the show look good. The chat look good. You know what I'm saying? And you know that people are really rocking. So shout out to all the people who supported through super chat. Shout out to the people who supported through Cash Apps and all that other shit. Zales, if you sent them, I didn't check. I will. I just want to say thank y'all, bro, because, man, bro. Look, 220 Love in the chat with us. She said love this morning show. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was fire. I can't stunt. This was a fire-ass show on the wake-up side of the game.
Yeah,
Shern came in and kicked it off, really. Shern woke up, and then that kind of, like, kicked it off. When Shern woke up, I knew I was like, I want to keep going. If he finna stay woke, I want to keep going. Then when Shake pulled up in the chat, I'm like, oh yeah, it could be one. Then Aaron asked for the link. I'm like, yeah. Then you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, this gonna be one of them ones, and it was, bro. Super fucking dope show. Shout out to my team, Shern. You know what I'm talking about?
And that help.
Professional. You know what I'm
Y'all
talking
going
about?
on 16 hours, Joe. Y'all going on 16 hours right now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. This how we used to podcast all the time, though. I was about to say, Sway, will you tell him? But he left. Like, yo, this why I got all those old episodes, hundreds of them, and I can't repurpose them because they too fucking long. Don't nobody want to have to watch 12-hour stream back just to find the parts that was good to try to clip it. It's just, you know what I'm saying? We used to I forgot what they called it. It was the name.
Cut them up and make playlists. Cut them up by theme, and, you know what I mean, or by talking point, and make playlists. Stick them in there.
Yeah, if I start
I stuck in there with you, Beans.
Nah, you did your job. That's what's up. I ain't gonna lie. You did your job. I mean, you stuck, yeah, like you said, you stuck in that with us. We kept it going, man. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Is this the sailor lady?
It is. Yes.
Yeah.
I was listening to y'all like 4 or 5 in the morning, arguing about, I don't know what the hell y'all arguing.
We kept it going. Hey,
I gotta
we kept Beans. We kept it going, bro.
That's a fact.
I gotta watch it back. I gotta see what the fuck y'all was talking about. I woke up, y'all still talking. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck?
We were still going, still
bro.
going.
We was definitely going, bro.
My lady just said the same thing. She's like, y'all still on there? What the hell? So we about to go to
Hey, I appreciate your service there, shipmate. I meant to mention that.
Same to you. Same to you, good sir.
Absolutely.
Hey man, we ain't gonna let them do it by themselves. Hey Sherm, I appreciate all those drugs you sold in the community.
I didn't sell no drugs, sir. I didn't do that.
That's fucked up, bro. Look how that nigga left me hanging, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
Oh, damn, Sherm. He tried to drag you in, boy.
That nigga couldn't even just lie for me, like, you know what I'm saying, on the stand real quick. Like,
we talking about truth. We've been talking about truth all night. We've been talking about truth and reality all night.
Like, he could have just been like, yeah, you know, I sold my kilos, you know, I got rid of my shit. No, that nigga jumped right off the boat, like, nope. No, I did not do any of those things. I went to Lane Tech. Get on my nerves. All right, chat. Listen, man, I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. I wish I had some more energy to give y'all some more time, but I can't. I gotta go get something to eat, and then I gotta lay down, man. We just did a 16-hour shift, bro. You see what I'm saying? Telling motherfuckers the grind be real, and then I still gotta go lay down for 4 hours, wake my ass right back up, finish doing my upload so that I can get into my programming, so that I can get into October and be programmed all the way through to October. So still got more work to do. And then what's the day? Friday. I probably won't end up doing the show. Then again, I probably will, especially if the little bald head girl's still mad. I probably will end up doing another show because I'll be by myself. So I want to come up here and talk about how bitches ain't shit. No, I'm just playing.
No, they're really not. It's women that I love, ladies.
Exactly.
But bitches kick rocks, agitate the gravel.
I forgot to shout out my man Leonard Remix Roy for coming up on the house music side of the game. Shout out, but he not welcome on my show no more. Ageism is in effect. Anybody over 52, you're done. I'm sorry, can't do it. Shout out to my main man Sway for coming through. You know what I'm talking about. And shout out to my main man Iceman, aka Big Aaron, for coming through. Man, Aaron, me and Aaron was on the show last Sunday, Sherm, and this dude was up there. Oh my God, like the arguing, the lack of comprehension, bro. You know how they say misery loves company. So I usually jump in, and I was jumping in some, but Aaron was jumping in, and Aaron usually don't do that, but it was blowing his mind how, you know, this guy was just not comprehending what was right in front of him. So I just want to say thank you for enduring that with me. Misery loves company. I was glad it wasn't just me. I'll be glad when it be somebody else to see what it is that I be dealing with, bro.
I got you back, man. I'm a supporter of the intellectual standard, man. Keep that bar high, sky high. So I'm with you, man.
Absolutely, bro. It's hard because you try to convince people who don't know what they think they know that they don't know it. So it's difficult. But one thing I can say with me, Chanel, and Sherm for sure, we're gonna do our thing, but it's love there. It's some respect there. It's some shit, like I talk about the cutting me off and shit like that. But that shit is about respect, but to some degree, that's also passion. You know what I'm saying? I do it too. So I know that, but I try to make sure when I'm doing it, the person knows I'm responding to what they just said so they don't think I'm just saying whatever I want to say. But other than that, man, we got a long way to go, y'all. It's going to be a dope show when one day we going to have a channel that's going to be paying us money and we ain't going to have to say, hit my cash out, hit his cash out, hit her cash out. It's going to be, they're going to hit one thing and we all going to get paid.
It's coming.
You know what I'm saying? It's coming. For real, for real. So I'm proud of y'all. I love y'all. And fuck y'all.
Let's go. I'll let y'all later, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Peace out. Be well. God bless. Later.
Hey, Sherm, my dog.